Welcome to Tabletop Cinema. Welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. I'm your host, Mikey, a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch. Great to see you on stream again, Space Pulp. How's it going? Yeah, I was very lucky. My niece was able to secure a slot for a PS5. I was able to get one late last year. So that's why I was able to experience all these other PlayStation games. I skipped a generation. I never owned a PlayStation 4. So it is fun just trying to catch up. If you can see here, like I was finally able to start like Final Fantasy Remake. Just try it out. Returnal. It was actually a great experience. They just released an update for co-op and the Ascension DLC, which is an endless kind of thing. Ghost of Tsushima, finally got to experience that. Spider-Man, etc. God. Yeah, a bunch of exclusives. Last of Us 2, I'm like halfway through it. Persona 5 Royale, I just tried it on a whim yesterday, like for a couple of hours. And it's been great. So there's a whole bunch of exclusives I need to get through. Oh yeah, Bloodborne, of course, is one of the first things I got to try out. I really need to play Bloodborne to prepare for Elden Ring. But yeah, it's been great. We've been playing some PS5, 4 or 5 exclusives here, and Horizon is just but one of the most recent ones. So yeah, it's been fun. No regrets. Been putting it to good use. Last of Us 1 for me was wow. I like Last of Us 2, it's kind of okay for me right now. Like I'm only halfway through it, or at least 1/3 through it. But Last of Us 1, that wow, it really caught me off guard. I will say though that the one of the most recent things I've really been impressed by was how God of War was choreographed and shot. In terms of the simulated one take, it's just so impressive what they're able to do with it. And just the acting that's coming through with the mocap and everything, it's been so great.
Oh
Hey,
ho, slower start today, so I'm popping in before I get swarmed smile.
did that text to speech work? Okay, I think the text to speech is working. And Streamlabs is now working. For some reason, it got turned off, but now notifications are back on. Thank you so much, Lishcast, for an unbroken streak. Or, I don't know, 7 months? How long has it been? We've been at it for like 7+ months. Great to have you on stream again. TTS to default now? Oh, wait. TTS. Oh, no. I think someone brought it to my attention. Like, hey, some streamers do this. Seems kind of fun. Like, if they throw in bits and if they want a message to be read out. So I think I enabled it somewhere. Like I toggled something. Yeah, text to speech just occurred to me now. But yeah, we're just getting back to Horizon Forbidden West actually. Now, so as I was telling Space Pulp, it's the wonderful world of PlayStation exclusives, which I never got to experience last generation. I just got out of the hole of Elden Ring. 3 weeks of my life just vanished into Elden Ring. I did not expect it, and I was mulling about it actually. Like, why did I totally forget about Horizon Forbidden West for that duration? Even though I really loved the first time we played it, and I just started to get me thinking about, their different approaches to the open world genre and how if you explain Elden Ring on paper, it sounds really bad. It's like there are no other activities except for killing monsters and delving into dungeons and zones in an open world. You can explain it badly that way, but there's just something about it that just gave me it scratched a different itch compared to Horizon. But we're back in Horizon, and now once again I'm beginning to appreciate once more how the story is told here, and I missed the NPC interactions and how. Oh, what? I opened the wrong thing. Sorry, this is the bonus thing. There's a comic book and everything. This is the one. Thank God for SSD loading times. So, yeah, it was packed. I missed out on a bunch of stuff. Like there are things that just came out, like Ghostwire Tokyo and Anno Mutation M. So things I wanted to try out, but I missed the window on those, and I'm gonna have to finish these things first. But anyway, the different approaches to open worlds, I was just thinking about it and how they're just so different, and why, in my personal, in my state currently as a gamer, our tastes our tastes wax and wane, they change over time, and sometimes a certain genre is what's needed. And the open world style of Elden Ring, I think, just gave me the sense of, that sense of danger and adventure and exploring the unknown, that something around the corner could just kill you at any time, but there were rich rewards. That feeling, it was less familiar. I think it's the unfamiliarity of it and how obscure and obtuse the storytelling can be. And it's just how obfuscated the storytelling is. It is just a very different kind of pace because I ended up, binging this traditional open world thing from Assassin's Creed all the way up to like Horizon Zero Dawn and then now Forbidden West. I think I just needed something like Elden Ring to cleanse my palate before jumping back into something like this. But my god, I still gotta say, Horizon Forbidden West, still one of the most beautiful games I've ever played. They heard the complaints about Zero Dawn. Zero Dawn always, people are always saying, yeah, it's a great game, but have you seen like the motion capture and the facial capture? It's like terrible. And then they decided, alright, cracks knuckles. Let's invest a lot more into it, and you gotta see the dialogue in this. Some of the best looking, it's the best, one of the best looking games. I still can't get over it. And even on the PS4, I've seen how it looked on the PS4. Or here on the performance mode, it's still so beautiful. But again, like, why did Elden Ring suck me in? Why did I forget about this for 3 weeks? It was just a different approach that I just needed at that time, I think.
To the claim.
But God, this is,
No one wants to play
I can't get
some
over
strike?
it. Like,
Anyone?
well, there's your Gwent minigame. I haven't had feelings like this since Witcher 3, I gotta say. When I played some of the side quests off stream, I was expecting cookie cutter, filler, templated quests with no effort put into them. Or less effort put into them, but I was wrong. They decided as well to revamp the side questing experience here, make them more relevant, give better rewards, tie it into the main story. So it always feels like the story's moving forward. And very much like The Witcher, they were just quality. They didn't skimp on it. So the side quests were worth doing. And that's why I'm going to be playing the main side quests. Main side quests meaning like stuff under this tab. Because these are stories worth delving into, I think. And I'd like to record them for posterity. Because they do inform the main quest. And the dialogue does alter based on the progress you've made up to that point. So if you help this person out and you talk to the final quest NPC in the main quest, they'll be like, oh yes, you did this as well. Thank you for that. So I want to be able to get that kind of experience and feeling of completion. So that said, I haven't enjoyed side questing this much since Witcher 3. And that's why I'm deciding now, like, wow, okay, wait. This isn't just filler. So for the off stream, I've just been playing the actual like kind of filler, like the errands, the salvage contracts, the challenge modes, strike. It's a fun little board game here actually, almost as addictive as Gwent, I would say. So I've been doing that off stream. That said, side quest. Here we go. Oh god. Let's cast. I admit I've been suffering. One of the reasons why I also kind of fell off, well, why I totally forgot about Horizon and went directly into Elden Ring. I admittedly have open world fatigue. So mostly it's been a consequence of everyone trying to tout it as a super cool new feature. Like, by the way, it is the sequel, and by the way, it's gonna be open world. Isn't that great? So actually, I've been getting tired of open worlds. Now, why am I enjoying Horizon? They actually listened to that, and they've designed the world and the quest such that you always feel like you're not totally. It's not totally open. They pulled an Elden Ring here, and there's this. It's this. The world is designed and the quests are designed in such a way that it keeps moving you forward. This is like one big road trip. Horizon feels like one big road trip to the Forbidden West. So you're not like overwhelmed by all of these things. You don't have to do all of these things, but they're also on your path. They're on the way. So like, oh, may as well just try it out. And you never feel like you're wasting your time. I think that's the important thing. But I am suffering from open world fatigue. It is not like, yeah, open forward. I don't know what it is now, but that's what I experienced in Elden Ring. I realized, wow, they're really kind of barring your. Wait, no. They don't bar your access in Elden Ring. Elden Ring is like really well crafted open corridors, open air corridors, if I could say that, right? Like compared to Assassin's Creed, like everything's just flat and open. You can climb everything. It doesn't matter. Your experience is more curated in Horizon and Elden Ring. There we go. Curated experiences, not exactly like as linear as what you get from like Guardians of the Galaxy or something, but a nice compromise, I would say, and I'm getting used to it and enjoying it again. That said, I'm still on an open world fatigue kind of thing. Like, I fell off Valhalla because of it. My fault. I binged the Assassin's Creed series from Black Flag all the way to Odyssey and then like a third of Valhalla. That was on me. Like, I just got burnt out hard. With Ubisoft map checklist, everything. I just lost faith in open world games. And I was hankering for more linear experiences, which is why Guardians of the Galaxy was such a godsend for me. It's like, oh, I can just sit back, relax. I don't have to stress about exploring 10 other corridors. You know, I'm good. I just tell me a story. So yeah, Valhalla looks like it's been getting really awesome updates though, like in terms of like Asgard and everything. But I'm playing God of War right now. God of War as well, I realized it's a curated open world experience. Like you're only given certain windows to explore, and even then, it's not as expansive as like a Ubisoft map checklist thing. So God of War, Horizon, and Elden Ring, they just feel really, they feel focused and contained, and yet you're given the freedom to choose your path. So almost, it's not an immersive sim, but it's giving me that similar urge as an immersive sim. Like immersive sim is like, all right, we're gonna give you this one map, but 100 different ways to solve it. I love immersive sims. Like I love Dishonored, I love Deus Ex. I want more of that, please. Like that wasn't exactly an open world. It's they give you a sandbox, a small one, but it's such a beautiful sandbox. Like everything, the world, the NPCs react to your actions. That is, for me, the epitome of level design in a lot of these action games. Anyway. Yeah, exactly. Drake, Tomb Raider. Well, I would say like Uncharted, that was kind of like super linear, right? Yeah, oh god, I can't get over Dishonored. I cannot wait for their next Dishonored game. I did enjoy Deathloop. Now, and well, no, they're huge spoilers, but I really did enjoy Deathloop and the mythos behind it as well, and just the style of everything. And it is a fun game to play. It was no Dishonored. I missed the NPC interactions, the world building, and well, Death Loop, right? It's literally a time loop and everything. So there's that roguelike element to it. I also missed Dishonored's like forward momentum and that kind of linear storytelling. Anyway. Again, this is still one of the most beautiful games I've played.
Yeah, you! Come on then! No one's up for a game of strike?
Not right now, my friend. I got some quests to do. So, as you can see, the whole map is just a road trip to the west. Starting over here. Here actually is the map of Zero Dawn. They literally, like, you go, okay, go west. And then go all the way. And we're gonna end up in San Francisco. That's all in the trailers, right? The Golden Gate Bridge and everything. So yeah, I'm excited to get to San Francisco, see how that's like in this world. Journey to the West. Literally. And I did play Zero Dawn right before this. Like, I binged Zero Dawn. In fact, I have a lot of side quests left unfinished in Zero Dawn. I just did the quests relevant to getting the achievement, the completionist achievement. But that's the feel of this, and I'm really enjoying it. And each zone, like, you do quests, you start over here, you go on your path, do quests, explore a bit, blah blah blah, and you end up here at a choke point for the story, I guess. And so far, it's followed similarly to the second zone. You finish up all these quests, side quests, your own path, then you reach the final NPC, the point of no return for that zone, and they say, "Ready to move on, Aloy?" And then you get your typical choice of, "Oh, I want to stay and explore a bit," or, "Yeah, let's go. Let's move the story forward." So it never feels like you're just wandering around aimlessly. And the fact that they decided to do enough to make it seem less formulaic and less templated, which is a problem I had with Elden Ring, by the way. Like, a lot of the dungeons are just copy-pasted, chalice dungeons, whatever. But each one here, like each zone, each bandit camp, they're all so different. Anyway, that's enough gushing. What am I going to do? Grind XP. That is true. I ended up in... Okay. You know the whole Metroidvania element of... You, in the early zone, you see a blocked door. You see a path you cannot take. Then you know that, okay, I'm going to have to find a tool in the middle of the story and then come back here and do it again. That kind of takes away from the exploration for me here. And God of War had a similar thing. There were so many things that were inaccessible in the beginning. And I was like, I'm not gonna... It made me go, like, I'm not gonna do these side quests anymore until I get all the tools. And then I'll go back and actually explore, which is fine. In a way, that is also a creative decision on the developer's part to kind of push you forward, I guess. Like, you don't have to wander around too much. There's so many barred paths. Keep playing, get the tools, and then come back and explore. Which is what I may be doing here. As you can see, I've been bumping into locked door, locked door, locked door. I just threw up my hands and said, forget it. I'm just gonna get the tools and come back later and freely explore. The side quests, however, a lot of them don't need to. So today we are going to start with meeting one of my favorite characters from the first game. One of my favorite characters, and I forgot her name. I even read her comic. Anyway, the current leader of the Hunter's Lodge. It is a short but sweet quest about taking down how to explain this? The whole quest was basically taking down a misogynistic relic of the past regime who still had a hold over the Hunter's Lodge. And the whole quest was just basically about dismantling that and installing new blood to move the Hunter's Lodge past, to move them beyond the past. Anyway, what is I? Burning Blooms. Find the Karja Huntress. That's what we're going to do. So, a Karja Huntress was spotted roaming the wilds in no man's land. Could it be an old friend? Probably is. So yeah, a lot of quality of life features, really great. Which is the closest path here? This seems like it. But yeah, thank you for dropping by, Lichcasts. I know you're usually busy at these times. Oh, I also had to cave in and enable the... These icons don't always appear, but I had to save my R3 because this is how they make them appear, by pinging. And they disappear after like 5 seconds. So for my own sanity, I decided, okay, you know what, fine. I'm gonna enable these icons. A bit of an eyesore for a really beautiful game. And I realized that with these icons on, I look for the icons instead of the art asset, which kind of takes away from the magic of, you know, really focusing on the land and seeing, I can probably pick up that plant. Like this. A bean stem. But then there's an icon over it, so I just like look for the icon now. Quality of life though. I was getting tired keeping mashing. I kept mashing this. It got annoying at some point.
Here?
Oh right, I also have Mount Paul. Got our magic horse whistle here. Typical open world stuff. And I think, and what I love about... Oh, I'm so sorry. I stepped over a fox. I feel terrible about killing these foxes. Like, my god. After going through Ghost of Tsushima and seeing how the foxes suffer there. But you need them for upgrades. It's like fox hide. So you need to be hunting wild animals here if you want to upgrade your item pouches and the like. But I just find myself like just walking, strolling along, just taking in everything. You know, the music, the sights. And still, again, one of the best lit NPC dialogue moments ever. Like, you know, it's kind of over the top movie lighting. Everyone has a hair light. Everyone has like it's stage lighting, but it works. And it brings out the best out of their character models and shows off their motion capture. Like, no matter the environment, you can tell like the lighting isn't what it is, but once you jump into dialogue, suddenly it's like, oh yeah, cut, turn up all the lights for this dialogue, and then suddenly the lighting's totally different. It kind of takes you out a bit, like it's not as seamless, but it's worth it. It really makes the dialogue shine. Now, where was I supposed to go? '88.
Is that who I think it is?
Is it her? It is her! Kalana, that's her name.
You see that, Milo? You have to wait for an opening.
So she's hunting with her thrush right now. She's a hawk, a sun hawk, and her thrush is like her
Care to join the
apprentice. get the elemental reaction we need. Whoops. Gotta use the combat here again. I've been trying to do more melee here as well. They actually revamped the melee system here, and I decided to put it to good use. Well, that's embarrassing. Alright, get back in the head. Get back in the game. Got a shock coil for elemental reactions over there. Get the coils, get the coils.
Where's the ammo?
Got the coil.
Come on, Aloy, give it to him.
Whoa! Did he just drag me over there?
Bring it. We'll see who's the better
Pretty cool move though. I've never seen him do that before. The fact that I can just like jump twice like that, it's pretty cool.
Nicely done.
Likewise.
Come over here.
Ow, no wonder why it is so hard. They had a repair pod going on there.
Keep these on me.
Yeah, I'm not really. My setup wasn't exactly working there because I have a sharp shot bow here, which is bad. You know, terrible for like on the move stuff, but good for sniping. I do have my hunter's bow for I guess elemental stuff. I'm trying to get a good spread of elemental effects here, so I can at least trigger those elemental reactions. I think it's working. For now.
Sunhawk Talana Kane Padish.
Aloy despite the Nora.
You're the slayer of Redmaw, the savior of Meridian.
Milu is my new thrush. She joined the Hunter's Lodge shortly after the Battle of the Spire. She's heard a few stories about our hunts together. Stay and rest. Make sure you take some medicinal plants for that wound.
So what brings you all the way out here? Are the machines back east too tame for you?
Not quite. I'm looking for someone. A Karja hunter, about my age. Name's Amadis. He came out here on his own a while back, and now he's missing.
Oh no, it's the comic. Your missing friend.
This man you're looking for, is he another hunter from the lodge?
He'd hate to hear you say that. It's a long story, but he's a former noble. We met out in the wilds after I was wounded on a hunt. He healed me, then helped put a stop to machines that were threatening a nearby village. After that, we, parted ways.
Sounds like there's more to the story.
Another time.
You just summarized the comic.
So, Milu's your new thrush. Guess that means a hawk can sponsor more than one now?
Things have changed at the Hunter's Lodge. Now all who seek to become the best hunters are welcomed as members, no matter their tribe. But don't worry, you're still my favorite thrush.
You're really shaking things up.
As I promised when I became Sunhawk. And as for Milu, she believes learning to hunt will help her ailing tribe. Who am I to say no to that?
They're normally peaceful people, the Utaru, but it's messed up.
The last time we met, you had left Meridian on a contract to hunt a deadly new machine.
Several claw striders, it turned out. The hunter-killer, too.
You said you were feeling restless. Is life as Sunhawk that boring?
Well, I had just left the city. I couldn't stand being cooped up with bureaucratic regulations and formalities. But my time out in the wilds helped me realize the lodge needs to be more than a glorified trophy hall. Our hunters should be the spears that safeguard our civilians, like my father and brother were.
Sounds like a big challenge. I don't remember others in the lodge being so open-minded.
Some are. The rest will get a boot out the door. And I'll get back to it as soon as I find Amadis.
I can help you find your friend.
I know you must have your own reasons for being out this way. But I'd be glad to have your help.
What was he doing out here?
He lost someone close to him during the Red Raids. He was heading to the side of the battle to finally lay them to rest. Milu and I were on our way there now.
The battlefield's near. I can still come with you.
No. Go to Stone's Echo, heal, wait for me there, and think on today's lesson.
But...
You're no good distracted by pain. Go. All hunters need to recover from time to time.
Yes, Sunhawk. It's been an honor.
Will she be okay on her own?
Of course. She's my thrush. Come. The battlefield's this way.
Oh, there's a trap here.
So this battlefield, you said it was part of the Red Raids?
The Battle of Burning Blooms. Amadis was part of the Karja army that pushed into the west. His division attacked the Tanakh, but they underestimated the enemy's forces. It was a massacre.
I never thought you'd be friends with someone who participated in the Red Raids.
Oh, don't worry. He was one of the good ones. He tried to stop the attack, but it was too late. He's been on the run ever since.
So many rocks cluttering my view.
And you think something went wrong for him out here? Don't worry. I'll track him down.
What? I didn't
He
hear
promised
anything.
he would get a message back to me. I waited, but it never came.
Sorry, Talana. There's like green shine here. I need it.
Take this green shine for something special.
Alright.
This is the field where the Tanakh slaughtered the Karja.
Looks like time and weather have eroded most signs of battle. But there are a lot of footprints. Must be recent. Let's take a look.
And a campsite too. Heavy tracks, unable to quantify.
Heavy footprints. Maybe Oseram. It's too many to tell if Amadis is with them. I better look around. My focus might show me more.
Amadis was supposed to be alone. Why were Oseram here?
Salvage, maybe? Here's their encampment. Karja weapon, burned wood, rusted steel. Cooking fire, burned wood, goose grease.
A Karja weapon. The blade's rusted. Must have been from the battle years ago. Cooking fire. Looks recent. Whoever was here camped out for at least a night.
Underwater signal. Can't access that yet. Footprints. Light tracks made by well-worn boots. It's amazing what the focus can detect.
Light prints. Not Oseram, maybe Karja. Looks like there's a trail I can follow with my focus. Talana, I think I got something. Tracks that head away from the battlefield.
Lead the way.
Can I talk to you? Nope. I always wonder what happens if you like enter one of those things. Aloy says she would not want to be in one of those, but I'm curious. Ooh, campfire. Wait, where have we been here? Yeah, this is where we started. Oh, hit this guy.
Taru. What's he doing out here?
Maybe he saw Amadis.
Let's ask him.
I was wondering what he was doing here.
Outlanders. Let me guess. You're stragglers. Got left behind when the wagons rolled out.
Let me loot your stuff first.
Do not worry. I am not the Karja-hating kind. Just an old scavenger grateful for a little company. Name's Lel. You two must be lost.
Actually, we're looking for someone. A Karja hunter.
He would have been traveling alone, clothes would have been well worn.
Yes, he was here, poking around the old battlefield. Wanted to know what happened. Lucky for him, old Lel hears all the stories. Karja army charged straight into the waiting Tanacht. Most burned, but others, the Tanacht marched back west. Your man wanted to know where. Told him I've heard rumors of a place called the Rot.
What is it?
A Tanacht prison, or a Karja graveyard, depending on how you look at it.
Where is this place?
Further west, in Tanacht territory, but that did not stop him. An Oseram caravan was camping out at the battlefield, about to head the same way. He joined them. They all went west, towards the ridge.
Thanks, Lel. We have to get going.
Good hunting out there.
Let's head west to the ridge then. If we find this caravan, maybe we'll find Amadis.
Lead on.
Oh, I did see that caravan. But they couldn't get past the bunker.
Karja, Oseram, even saw Banuk out here once. Old Lil will be here. Got the land and the lake. Don't need anything else. Take it easy out there. Karja, Oseram, even saw Banuk out here once.
Oop.
Tasty.
Aided by accident. Advanced blast trap. If I use a mount, will Talana ride on it? Probably not.
You mentioned Amadis lost someone close to him at the battle. Do you think the Tanacht took them prisoner instead? To the Rot?
I don't know. Maybe.
Nah, she doesn't ride. What is this story again in the comic? Damn. I'm sure they'll remind us what it is.
The ridge up ahead. It looks like there's a tunnel.
Sorry, Fox. I need your items.
A shell snapper.
But hasn't seen us yet. We can use that.
Hawk and thrush. Just like old times.
I've never seen this. A large combat machine equipped with a shell that absorbs attacks, converting and storing the energy to power devastating attacks. What can we do about it? That's a lot of parts. Resource container detachable. Where's your resource container? Those tiny things? That's a lot of parts we could get at. Refining core. Are there any key upgrade materials? We need that. Shell bolt. Alright. Let's open up with this. There's also a trap over there. Hold your stockpile. You can lay a trap for it as well there. Those are blaze drums. Alright, shell snapper.
I've got your back, my boy.
Oh, that's not working.
I got you covered. Take this
He
ammo.
burrows down. Okay. Tricky. I need those upgrade parts. Are those the parts I'm supposed to highlight? Ah. Probably should have packed the regular hunter's bow. Yes, we got our upgrade part. And one more should do it, but I want another part. Come on.
Gotta say, feels good to hunt by your side again. Come on, let's head into the tunnel.
Yay, give me parts. Where's that? We knocked off one. Okay, the problem here is if you destroy them without knocking off the components get destroyed. So you gotta play the tearing game. I've been shooting the wrong things. These are acid light arrows. I was hitting the wrong highlighted parts. I missed your upgrade items. No! Oh well. Get a rock for it. Sure that won't be the last snapper. What is I looking for? A key upgrade component for future reference. Oh, those were the ones. The energy shield shell fasteners. Detach or destroy to remove the shell and expose the vulnerable components beneath. So I should have gotten those shell bolts. I was attacking the right thing, but luck was not on our side. Alright. Yeah, I've already been here, but there's a code.
There you are. Let's go. It's a dead end.
Looks like a cave-in.
So what happened to the caravan?
Let's look around.
Maybe your second sight can help?
Maybe I should give her a focus. You know, that's one of the things. Do you give these people cell phones? Which will totally upend their view of life and reality itself. You know.
Talana, I think I found something. In the rubble.
What is it?
Uh-oh.
Nostrum.
What does it say?
He was part of the caravan that went through here. The note ends abruptly when the tunnel started to collapse, I guess.
Oh.
But there's nothing here about a Karja hunter. And an earlier caravan made it through before the collapse. Sounds like they went to a watering hole on the other side.
So he could have made it. Is there another way through?
I don't know. These mountains are pretty steep.
Then I'll have to find a way. Thank you, Aloy, for coming with me this far. But I've taken up enough of your time. Here, take this. May it help you on your own hunt.
And I'll see you in the next
Hold on.
zone.
How do I get in contact with you if I find a way across the mountains?
I'll check in with Mila at Stone's Echo whenever I can. If you find a way, leave word with her.
I will. Good luck.
You too.
Talana seems really worried about her friend. I wish there was more I could do, but I don't think there's a way past these mountains right now.
Yeah, okay, we need a passcode. Poor guy. Yeah, this place. You know, maybe there's a code in the note. An unfinished letter. Scroll. A crumpled, ink-smeared parchment with cordial Oseram glyphs. Finland. Today, we make the crossing. Got the all clear this morning that poor Goof and the first half of the crew made it safely to the other side. Sounds like they found a watering hole to rest at while they wait for us. Wish you could see this place. A tunnel made by the old ones, carved straight through the mountain. Why go around or up and over if you can go through a mountain? If this is a taste of the marvels to come, I can't wait. It's smashed by a rock. So that was Talana, the Karja Sunhawk. Talana was born to a family of noble hunters in the Karja Sundom. A strong and determined warrior in her own right, she became a member of the Hunters' Lodge, an institution exclusive to Karja nobility, where the greatest among them take on contracts and bounties to hunt machines. Her goal was to become the first female Sunhawk, the leader of the lodge. Only then could she restore her family's legacy after they were executed for resisting the tyranny of the Mad Sun King Jiran, their existence wiped from all lodge records. With Aloy's help, Talana was able to earn the title, much to the chagrin of many elitist and chauvinistic lodge members. In return, she helped Aloy defeat Hades' forces at Meridian. With her family's legacy restored, Talana reformed the lodge, opening its ranks to all tribes. Now, she's left her post to venture into the Forbidden West, searching for a mysterious man named Amadis. That's where we last left off. The next nearest quest should be the Shadow Karja. Let's do that. Shadow in the west, go to the Eclipse hideout. Let's get the campfire there first. Sorry, Fox. I'm gonna apologize to every fox I kill. That's a... Oh. I have to work for that point.
Things
Hello.
get loud whenever long is.
Looks like a watch post. Well, at least I activated that, even though I can't save.
These are the coordinates Vezra gave his henchmen in the Daunt. Time to see what the Eclipse are up to.
Damn.
There's people here. Utaru.
Our
Are they
captives.
being forced to excavate these ruins? Those machines look like they've been overridden. I better be careful.
Shit, heavy gunner up there. Okay.
Eclipse. They must be forcing the Utaru to work for them. I need to get into those ruins and find out what they're up to.
Gotcha. Shit, he's got a helmet on. Gonna get another shot in before they alerts the people.
This is our chance!
Nope. Do you have any blaze canisters on you? I think you do. So much for stealth. the heavy gunner first. Use it against them. Or not. Okay, that is satisfying.
Stop the fight! Come!
Okay. Hopefully didn't alert anyone. Yeah. How are you still alive? There we go. Sorry, folks. I wish there was like an auto loot thing here. Okay, they probably heard the gunshots. Probably. No problem. We're gonna kick down the door then. Yes. Eclipse cultist.
Oh, God. That's all of them.
Oh, that's it.
Now, I need to get into these ruins. Stop whatever this Vezra's doing.
Hey! I can help you get in.
Let's talk.
Can you now? Can you get down the ladder?
It won't open from this side. It's got some kind of special lock. Eclipse, bastards. Good riddance!
So, Vezra found an actual fortress to hole up in.
Listen. If you're here to stop them, you could sneak in from the upper scaffold. We haven't reinforced all of the southern wall yet. Vezra's holed up on the other side of the pit.
Who are you? And the others?
I'm Yef. All of us are Utaru. The Eclipse have been prowling the borders of Plainsong, snatching up anyone they can. Would have worked me to death if you hadn't shown up.
Kidnapped?
So the Eclipse abducted you?
Yeah. I was out, exploring a couple weeks ago when they caught me.
Exploring?
Well, more like wandering and looking for scraps. Plainsong isn't such a fun place to be right now. Not much food. Not much to do. Of course, it's 1,000 times better than this cesspool. Next time, I'll stay closer to home.
The other Taru?
The others ran off. Will they be okay?
They'll run straight for Plainsong. No guarantees, but they'll probably make it. I'd be more worried about the ones still inside. They'll either be working or penned up.
I'll keep an eye out for them.
What's waiting for me in there?
Any idea what's waiting for me inside?
Eclipse goons, killer machines, dangerous weapons from the old ones.
What kind of weapons?
You think they'd tell me? I was lucky to go a day without a beating. The leader's always droning on about wielding the ancient power of death.
That sounds bad. You should probably head back.
And miss my chance to deliver some payback? I want to help.
Then stay here and let me handle the fighting. If I rescue anyone else inside, they'll be grateful to see a friendly face.
Well, luck be with you then. Guess I'll just sit back and enjoy the show.
You do that.
Something else you wanted to know?
Oh.
I should go.
Give him some arrows for me. I hope you take those goons out.
Time to go.
Understood. What do you need?
I better get going.
Don't let me stop you. Something else you wanted to know?
I should go.
Give him some arrows.
It's a special lock. No, it's like a bunker. Okay. I have a bunch of combos to use in combat, but it just slips my mind. Pretty fun to chain things up as well. Glider. Go away.
Oh, look at all this. Must have been some battle the old ones fought here.
Failsafe.
All forward positions overrun. Can't raise USRC. Bottom line, we're dog meat. Any goddamn suggestions?
Still got an FAE. When the bots pour in, we detonate. Blow up a whole lot of tin cans. Take them with us.
Spiteful. I like it. Make it happen. See you in the sky, soldier.
If this is the bomb Vezra found, I really need to stop him.
Was that Jennifer Hale? Anyway.
Men of shadow.
Oh.
The blood and sweat of our slaves seed this ancient battleground. And soon, we will reap our destiny.
That doesn't sound good.
Yeah, that
Looking around.
What?
You!
The old ones fought hard here. Looks like this place was under siege.
Crap, his body fell.
Upon this fortress, we construct the foundation of our empire. We, privileged few, will rule over thousands.
All for the loot. Damn it. Guess I have to go back. Oh, hey.
Take this to a dyer later.
Sliding skills. Okay. Where's 2? Who else is there? Nope, no one.
That's my way
No
in.
longer are we burdened by the Kasha
I'll
masses.
put these in my
We
bag.
are free. Free to conquer.
Yikes. Can I yoink it? can. Ooh, no, 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 don't fall off.
And we won't stop with Meridian. The known world will tremble as our shadow stretches across the land.
Here we go.
Quite an operation the Eclipse have here. Time to put an end to it.
Right. What is that in the middle?
Shock could do a lot of damage.
A fast recon machine that can scan tall grass to locate enemies. Its powerful legs allow it to jump to great heights, while its sound-based attacks stun targets. Any key components? Key upgrade resource, wing burner. So those discs should aim to knock those out.
Remember, only
Oh shit!
I can give you this.
He had a helmet.
Only I can lead you. For I am no longer just a man. I wield the very power of death itself.
Copying Hades. Hey, come over here. I don't like your masks. Makes it harder to kill.
Men of shadow. The blood and sweat of our slaves see this ancient battleground. And soon, we will reap our destiny.
You pass by under any of those things? Log stockpile.
Take advantage of that.
Yeah.
Upon this fortress, we construct the foundation of our empire. We, privileged few, will rule over thousands.
I'll have to find a cauldron out here to learn how to override that.
That's not right. You're my prisoner. Ugh!
Whoops. Wrong thing. That's fine.
You're free. Free to conquer.
Crap. Come on. Well, that is too late.
We won't stop with Meridian. Tremble as our shadow stretches across the land.
Stop moving, god damn it. Come on. Get me the coils. There we go.
Getting somewhere.
So much for now for that. Those speakers have to be connected to a power source somewhere. Probably inside that big structure.
Only
I
I
think that's where I'll find
can
it.
give you this here. Only I can lead you. For I am no longer just a man.
Damn it.
I wield the very power of death itself.
Get your Can I destroy that speaker?
Men of shadow, for the blood and sweat of our slaves seed this ancient battleground. And soon, we will reap our...
Fubar.
Got a quarter ton of metal on top of me. Maybe 3 ribs left. FAE hasn't blown. Which means that the engineers are dead. Gotta cut myself out of here. And it's gonna hurt. But you know what they say. If you want something done right.
Ugh.
destiny.
Well, she got out.
Upon this fortress, we construct the foundation of our empire. We, privileged few, will rule over thousands.
Alright, that's all the looting we're gonna get. Ooh. Valuables.
No longer are we burdened by the Kasha masses. We are free. Free to conquer.
That could give me an edge in the fight.
See a door. Let's go.
And we won't stop with Meridian. The known world will tremble as our shadow stretches across the land.
Mm-hmm.
Outlanders?
Who is she?
I gotta let them out.
Help us!
Quick. Calm down, everyone. I'm gonna set you free.
Blessed thanks.
Only I can give you this gift. Only I can lead you. For I am no longer just a man. I
Gotta shut down that broadcast.
of death itself.
Oh god. I thought I had to pry that open.
Hang tight. I'll get you out of there. You're safe now. Get as far from here as you can.
What will you do?
Clean up this mess.
Alone?
That's certain death.
Sure. For the bad guys. All of you, find a place to hide while I finish this. Now, to take care of Vezra.
Abundant medicinal bright omen.
Upon this fortress, we construct the foundation.
Bad way to go.
Time's up. Warbots are right outside. Inputting detonation sequence. Alpha, Charlie, Echo. Shit! Safety switches won't disengage. No time to do it manually. It's over. I failed. beg. Look out for my little girl.
Foundation of our empire.
All because of
We,
Pharaoh.
privileged few, will rule over thousands.
Freaking Pharaoh. Was like a boss arena.
The arts of the old ones are mine alone to command. By mastering them, I will secure our future.
Maybe you should secure your hideout first.
Damn it, Aloy.
The savior of Meridian. How kind of you, delivering.
Shut up, Vezra. It's over.
Hardly. You may have driven us from the Sundom, but now is the time for revenge.
Haha, mustache swirl. Yeah? Ravager?
That Ravager isn't gonna make things easy. I gotta take it out, fast.
I need to take him out first. He's got a gun.
Oh no!
You stay put while I deal with your machine friend here.
Give me your cannon.
Mine.
Oh, come on. Oh, shit. I don't have any gravity, whatever that is. So what do I have? Acid? What is this shock thing up there? Oh! Did I get it? Yeah, I got it! Ow! Blow up, blow up, blow up. There we go.
What I wouldn't give to watch you die.
You'd have to try a lot harder for that.
Not with this. We'll both be gone in an instant.
He found it. What you get, Aloy? Could have taken him out stealthily.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'll be fine.
I hoped you just beat the snot out of these bastards, but this is beautiful.
The others. I told them to hide. Are they?
Everyone's okay. They all found a safe place. I figure we'll camp out here until we get our strength back up. Then I'll take everyone back to Plainsong.
Thanks, Yev.
Listen, sometimes during his ramblings, Vezra mentioned his former comrades. Said they'd arrive any day now. Are we safe?
I don't know. But I intend to find out. It looks like Vezra spent some time in here. I'll take a look around. Find out if there's any more eclipse we need to worry about.
They never end, do they?
Did you find anything? I hope the eclipse are finished for good.
I hope so too.
What did you discover? Are there more eclipse? Did you find anything?
Excuse me. Oh, hey.
I left word in the Daunt. If the others are still alive, they'll find it and try to join me here.
Not if I take them out first, which I did. My focus must be something.
Alright, before I enter there, clear the data points here first.
Loyal Eclipse, if you're seeing this, it means you've left the Sundom in search of something to follow. Your journey is almost over. Follow the sun beyond the gates of barren light, and bask in the gloam of future conquest. A new empire awaits.
I've seen this before. I think that's the last of them.
Five tribes. 5 bombs. That's what I need. With their capitals in ruins, they will have no choice but to submit to my rule.
I'll say this for Vezra. He dreamed big. Guess that's all I need to know. I should talk to Yef. Let him know what I found.
Should be it. Unless they unearth more of those bombs.
What did you find?
Vezra's comrades are dead. The Utaru have nothing to fear from the Eclipse anymore. And neither does the rest of the world.
Well then. Can't imagine there's anything a scrawny forager like me could ever do for someone like you, but if you ever need a favor, you can find us in Plainsong. I hope you make it there.
That's our next destination. Yay, trophy earned. Save the Daunt. Fresh air. Shadows reach this and say it's complete. Oh no. If it's green, that means you kind of completed it? What am I missing? Anyway, quests. So need to know, that's on hold. Thanks for letting me know. 22 is too high up. The roots that bind. The Utaru village of Riverhim has been under constant attack by Tenakth raiders. Without more support, they won't hold out for much longer. However, this is all the way north of Plainsong, so we should probably do Plainsong first. Why is this listed as incomplete? What did I miss? I'm not sure that's gonna clear out the place. Maybe it's meant to be like that. Oops. What? It hidden so. Oh, it's behind this. Ouch, dizzy. Alright. Oh well. I cleared it the best I could. No other secrets to unearth. That one's locked. Right. Let's go. Yeah, let's take the scenic route. Straight out of this place. Actually, what is in here? Oh, this is the place. Let's go. I don't even have a name for my mount yet.
All right.
Are you used for upgrades? Apparently not. Universal box. Just leave them alone.
Did I find the right cauldron? We're going to head override this machine.
Okay. No mount here. Oh crap, there's a snap maw. I did not see that. Hide. Jeez, almost got slaughtered. That one's asleep. 12 Land God Plowhorn. Docile acquisition machine of religious interest to the Utaru type. Oblivious to interruption. Huh? So... well, this one looks like it's defending it. Well, I need to get out of here.
Clever one.
What else am I supposed to do with those things? Heal them, I think? Did you follow me all the way here?
Much better.
Yeah, you aren't leaving me alone. Okay, you are. Alright, what is that about the Utaru Shrine? Here we go. Okay, one of the land gods are here and we need to heal them. To do that, we get rid of the snap moss. Maybe there's a quest associated with this. We'll come back at a later date. But we know it's right here. Maybe we should clear the snap moss. I should. Let's not procrastinate. Can I get rid of the snap moss is the question.
Looks like Frost is no good here.
Level 20. I'm out of level. I'm under leveled. Let's go. Forgot about the skills. What is I going to buy again? Right, sharpshooter stuff. Increase your weapon zoom while aiming and fire a powerful shot that deals extra damage. So we need that. To get that, so we need this. Fire a powerful shot from a kneeling position that explodes on impact. So that's for AoE. Quiet Spear. Melee attacks are quieter, reducing the chance of being detected. That seems good. Silent Strike as well. We would like that. But can I afford all this? 2, 4... Requires 3 skill points. Gotta save up then. Was that skill worth it? Damn it. No distractions. We should get all the tools before focusing on exploration. Stay on the road. What are you?
I'll leave you in the dust.
And,
Got you now! Shoot the machine!
you know, let's deal with those.
Stop her! Got her now! Take out that mount! Side! Just surrender! Ragala! You'll suffer for that! There! Don't you lose her!
Time for looting. Melee's so much better here. Well, than Zero Dawn, I mean. Oh, my mount. No! I'm sorry. I didn't get to you in time. I was looting. Rest in peace. I cannot call another mount right now. We're in plain song. The blight has really taken over this place. Look at that.
The blight is worse here. If I don't get Gaia up and running, it'll be like this everywhere.
Just make sure we get the campfires along the way. so sad. It's like the Death Singers.
Easy, boy.
I wonder why I can't. When can I call them out?
Outpost full of rebels. Time to find whoever's in charge and take them out.
Oh, I think I need that. Damn it. No. There's another fireplace over there. You just head straight to Plain Song, actually. Yeah, a lot of these. We met some of them, some of the Utaru. They were just basically resigned to death now. And as part of the cycle of life, they would be reborn anew. Not like this.
No room on me. I can send it to my stash.
Hey. I see a drawbridge over there. That's probably it.
Outlander, may the sun shine
Forgive
upon
my
you.
less welcoming kin. We're not used to your kind of care. Light affects all who pass.
You are one of a kind. I can already tell. Hope that costs better.
Did they already send word about me ahead of time?
Toxins fill the air here, Huntress. Believe me, I know.
We are honored to meet a huntress such as you.
By which you mean you. Hi again.
By which I mean those two.
Sorry, I'm a bit slow today.
Oh, here we are.
There's Varl and Zoe.
We're not done yet.
I wish I shared your confidence.
Man, I'll save. Alright, let's see what's up.
I'm here, as promised. That singing. Does it mean the chorus is ready?
It is assembled. I couldn't have done it without Varl. But I don't know what good it will do. The chorus is in disharmony. The subject of the cave is bad enough. Land God Fa still hasn't emerged, and every day more deadly machines try to force their way out, throwing themselves against the defensive cordon we set up around the entrance. That is only the first of many false notes. Your request has exposed deep divisions within the chorus itself and the tribe.
Deep divisions?
I get that the cave is sacred, but how did asking to go inside cause such a fuss?
The fuss was already there. Many in the tribe and most in the chorus want to keep doing what we have for generations, which often is nothing. But there are others who call for change, or extreme measures. Your request has given fresh life to the debate.
Right. Tradition. I've run into that before.
But each tribe has to be dealt with in their own way.
If you say so.
Yeah, Varl. How did Varl help?
You said you couldn't have assembled the chorus without him. What did you do?
Some in the chorus refused to meet to consider your request. They believe that the cave belongs to the land gods alone. But Varl saw that what you did with Ray could be used to our advantage.
Sometimes it isn't enough to ask the people in charge. You need others to ask for you. As many as possible.
We spread the word about how you soothed Ray.
There may even have been a little exaggeration.
Growing interest put pressure on the chorus until they finally agreed to meet.
I saw it work a few times with the matriarchs, and even with my mother, once or twice.
Nice job. You can handle the politics from now on?
Oh, no. I'm sure we'll still need you to cut through them from time to time.
Gonna be messy. Oh, how come these are already...
So what happened to the land gods after the derangement?
They faltered. Year by year. Once they were peaceful, and now they turn on us when we approach. Even attack us. They had always enriched the soil, but for several seasons they've glutted it endlessly with mulch. The fields have turned fetid. A blight that keeps spreading, even beyond our lands. We used to have food for all. Now we barely have enough to feed our children.
Must be over-fertilization. Spread by spores.
I don't know. That's not even the end of it. Each land god used to visit the sacred cave once a year, but no longer. Without the rituals of renewal, they're falling apart. Like Ray. They're dying. And my tribe with them.
Defensive cordon. Oh wait, the sacred cave? We already asked about this, but maybe it's something new.
So the cave is sacred because machines like Ray and the one you call Fa go inside?
Yes. Before the derangement, once a year, each land god left the fields and made a pilgrimage to the cave. Always in the same order. Doe first, then Ray, then me, and so on. Spattered with soil from their labors, each reappeared. 2 days later, shining anew. All soil and ornaments of worship washed away. The tribe celebrated each return as one of the 8 hallowed festivals of our calendar.
But the derangement changed the cycle.
Yes. Or so we thought. Over time, the land gods stopped the ritual, becoming crazed and brittle. But 3 weeks ago, Fa trudged inside. The entire tribe lifted their voices in song, praying that the cycle had begun again. Fa has not emerged. What has our machines built to kill?
Are machines being made inside? Like in a cauldron?
It sounds like it. But the way these land gods would come and go, it's not like anything I've seen before.
Defensive cordon.
So you put fortifications around the cave?
Just some wooden barricades. We don't have the stonecraft of the Karja or Osram. It is our archers of the cordon that truly hold the machines back. They withstand new attacks every day. I hope they can hold out.
What kind of machines?
What machines are coming out of the cave?
Scavengers and hunter-killers. But they're tougher than any we fought before. More vicious, with a strange purple glow.
Sounds familiar.
You've fought machines like these?
If they are what I think they are, then yeah. There may be a whole other problem in that cave. All the more reason for me to get inside and figure it out.
Purple glow. That is from Frozen Wilds, I think. Oh, yeah, right? It's the lighting that really draws the most out of these models. You know, they take a lot of care and effort to light each dialogue scene. Even if it doesn't exactly match with the current time of day and what's happening out of the dialogue, they decided to just, no, we've got to make each dialogue scene look great. And it's amazing. Like, I take a few screenshots, and when I go through the screenshots, I also have to remind myself about the same thing. Like, wow, this wasn't a pre-rendered cutscene. This was, you know, in-game talking to them. It's great. So there's definitely a lot more fidelity in the dialogue scenes. Well done. Guerrilla Games, they do make awesome looking games. Like Killzone, I had similar things. Like when I played Killzone back on like PlayStation 2, I was always in awe at like, what? This is not a cutscene? So we gotta help the chorus now. It is beautiful and sad. You know, they sing to help ease the passage of the dying.
So, the chorus is assembled. What now?
They're considering your request.
Then, shouldn't we go talk to them?
When you're ready. But don't worry, their debate won't end anytime soon. Meetings like these can go on for days.
All right. Then maybe I should resupply first. Who knows how many machines are in that cave?
Assuming the chorus agree to allow you inside.
Aloy can be pretty convincing in these situations.
We'll see.
She can be very abrasive,
Do what you need
too.
To prepare. We'll wait for you above, where the chorus is gathered.
But they dumb down. After the first act, Aloy. In the very first act, Aloy was her usual self. You know, brash, I get what I want, and very arrogant. But after meeting Varl, after the next act, after almost dying, after seeing the Utaru and their ways, she's also begun to really just learn to accept that not everyone will be able to see things her way. It's tough because she's seen the truth, right? She's seen the truth of the machines. They're not gods. There's nothing about that. And you can see that she tries to tolerate it. She tries to keep it in, and she no longer goes about saying, no, those aren't gods. What are you talking about? She's always taken cares to try and go with that, you know, go with their beliefs up to a certain point where if it's starting to kill them, or if it's starting to really harm other people along the way, then she'll try and put a word in. But I've noticed that they've tried to temper Aloy a bit here with the NPCs around her. Because I myself got frustrated with Aloy at some points. I got frustrated with her in the first act. She totally disrespected any form of tradition because she needed, but to understandably, like, man, the chorus is loud. Understandably, the world is ending, the blight is happening, she has no time. She cannot wait a week for people to decide whether she can cross because the land is dying. The terraforming system is out of whack. And to be burdened with such knowledge, how do you reconcile that with all these beliefs which have come up?
Good.
You know, to tell these people that, you know, singing is not gonna fix this. Waiting to die is not gonna fix this.
May your arrow strike true, Outlander. All's well.
And it's tough. You can see Aloy trying to struggle with that. Like, she needs to get in that cave because practical reasons. She knows it's a cauldron. She knows she needs to get in there and shut down the machines. But for them, considering it a sacred site with the land gods coming in and out for their renewal,
It's been some time. Good to see you.
you can see how Aloy's trying to, like, maintain that illusion for them. But it's hard because she knows it's getting them killed. It's getting people hurt. So it's interesting how she's been trying to balance this. You know, she doesn't tell them that they're machines, not gods. She doesn't outward tell them that. She goes, yes, you're gods. And she finds a way to fit herself in to help fix the problem rather than become another problem they have to deal with. Like upending their traditions and upending their very way of life. I've noticed that, yeah, Varl and the others have been trying to temper Aloy in that sense. And that's her flaw as a character, and I think they've come to accept that. Like, there have been consequences to her trying to get her way. Another time, she throws a tantrum almost like a child, saying, I need to get across and save the world. And the cards are like, you're the savior of Meridian, but it doesn't allow you the privilege of, like, stopping these accords. You gotta play by our rules. So it got to that point, and I was of course very frustrated at Aloy, but you also understand that knowing what she knows, the sense of urgency here, the fact that the world is literally dying and people don't even understand why, and you're the only one who does. It's tough. In fact, the only person she's given a focus to was Varl. Maybe she'll give one to the Osram. I forgot his name. But she has a stack of these focuses, a stack of these personal devices, these personal computers. And she's only entrusted Varl with one so far. Because the second sight is something that it changes your very, you know, it tells you that everything you believed up to this point may have been misinterpreted or outright wrong. It's difficult to live with, and she entrusted Varl to be able to use that knowledge for good. And Varl as well, it's been able to smooth things over. Varl is not exactly, would you say he's a foil? Basically, in contrast to Aloy, we gifted him the second sight, but the way he's been using it is he's been able to integrate himself, literally integrate himself into the tribe here. Compared to Aloy, she's always been seen as the outsider, and people always see her as, you know, the fiery, red-haired savior who comes in and probably wrecks shit. In contrast to Varl, him granted the second sight, he's been able to work his way diplomatically. So I like seeing that here. Without Varl, we would not have been able to get this audience. And I like that. I like that they're pushing back against Aloy, and they're telling Aloy that, Aloy, you need to have people in your team on your side, smoothing things over, and helping them see it on their own. Like, you can't force people and beat them over the head and say that your gods are false, these are machines. This is all just science and mechanics, and we just need to figure out how to make it right. That's not how you do things for a lot of these tribes. So Varl just pointed out earlier, and I really appreciated that. Aloy, you need to deal with each tribe differently, and I'm here to help. So yeah, I'm appreciating where this is going. Zero Dawn, there were...
You'll want to hear what I've got to say.
What I played about Zero Dawn, there were absolutely no consequences to Aloy just stomping over everyone and hitting them with the truth in the face. There are ways to go about it. And I think the writers have acknowledged that part about Zero Dawn, and they're trying to find a way to temper that. And also grapple with the complications that it all comes with. How perhaps Pharaoh had a certain, why people are like this now, why tribal beliefs have started to come up, is because Pharaoh decided to wipe the Apollo archives. The Apollo archives were supposed to grant this new generation of humanity the knowledge of our quote-unquote modern times, or in this case, ancient times. Gift us with a full library of modern knowledge and thinking. But Pharaoh decided in his, in his own way, as misguided as he was, that no, we need to restart human civilization, get rid of all of those archives, which is why Silence, another character, that's one of his biggest pet peeves, that people have grown. In Silence's perspective, this new generation have failed to see the truth of the matter. They've grown up in ignorance. They've grown up... And it's such a wasted thing in Silence's eyes. Them not being able to be enlightened by knowledge of the archives. But this is what's come about. This is what's sprung about. And this is what we have to deal with. Aloy is granted that sight. So we have all these different characters, and they're and the knowledge of the old ones, knowledge of, modern technology, and making sense of the world. It's clashing with all of this new generation that just sprung about, this new era, and all these different characters with a second sight, with the burden of knowledge of what came before. They're using it in different ways. Silence, for all that he is, he says it like it is.
I've got news, Outlander. A word of warning.
Gossip.
Avoid the ruins northwest of Plainsong. Scouts say something lights up the ruins when night comes. Whatever it is, it's not natural.
Good to know.
So those are the typical ruins.
Could be old world tech. Might be worth taking a look.
The fields are decaying, and so are we. As is the way of nature.
So that's it? You're just gonna accept all of this?
Where's the side quest? Up there. Let's accept that. So that's the chorus. It is beautiful, but it is also very sad. They're just singing off the end of their cycle, singing that they are all going to die.
If you ask me, there should be more training and less singing.
May the land bloom in your steps.
It's not just that. The court won't hold forever. Your people need to be ready.
Speaking of...
So the rumors are true. You must be the soldier who took down Regala's champion, and the one who's got this place in an uproar.
What's a Tanakh doing in Plainsong?
Resupplying for a trip to the hunting grounds. You should come by, it's just northwest of here. Bet a sturdy soldier like yourself could handle the trials there.
But I could. Maybe I'll see you there.
Ah, okay, new hunting grounds.
By the look of you, you must be an Easterner.
Yes, I am.
I prefer the sound of machines to singing. As soon as I get my supplies, I'm heading back to the hunting grounds. I'd stick around to see how this pans out, but I doubt the Utara will make a decision anytime soon. Hope to see you at the hunting grounds, Nora. I prefer the sound of machines to singing. As soon as I get my supplies, I'm heading back to the hunting grounds.
Doing better than yesterday, I hope.
I need to upgrade my bow. I need to change my loadout. Or the way I'm approaching combat lately has been medium to close range. Keep forgetting that. Sharp shot bow, hit them from afar before engaging. But I tend to try and sneak in and stab them. And that said, I do like the power of the sharp shot bow. Loud crack and large damage. But I cannot upgrade it right now. This is what I'm using, right? Yeah. What do I need? Bellow back, sack webbing, and grazer rotor horn. So, yeah, you do have to grind for materials here. That's one thing I'm personally not a fan of. I know a lot of people like machine hunting. But I'm just looking for merchants that'll sell the crafting parts. Quest all the way up there. The river him. Maybe with user help. Before we talk to the chorus, maybe it'll help the chorus's case if we help more people. We do have time. Let's go for this. The Utaru village of Riverhim has been under constant attack by Tenakth raiders. Without more support, they won't hold out for much longer. So that's the one quest we have left. That is of our level. So let's go ahead and do that. 2 skill points. Before we talk to the chorus. Is it safe to jump down here? Oh! Right, I have a shield wing. Good thing I turned on auto deploy. That would have hurt me. Forgot we can glide here. Right, north it is. What's the question mark though? And why are you outside? Oh no, you're upstairs. Never mind. My mount still can't be called. It got wrecked, but how do I get a new mount? Right, I have to override one. Probably. So that's the penalty of having your mount get killed. Well, what do we do? Damn, they're working in the blight. These people are of religious interest. But are they going to hurt me? I hope not.
More of the Utaru's land gods. Sowing the fields with blight. So they're still following my programming. It's killing everything.
How do I stop it? Nothing right now, I guess. And all they're doing is singing. Okay, well, I need to get the new charger. Let's get mounted up and head north. Ooh, a shelter. Nice. Alright, I'm gonna have to replace my poor horse. Excuse me? Just gonna borrow one of you. Thank you. Goodbye.
Quiet out there. I'm hard to miss, I guess.
Oh, crap, the Nath Raiders. Whoops. Riverham's this way. Come on. More machines. Longstriders? Not exactly the most direct path. Ooh. I should follow the path for that workbench. Another shelter. And campfire too. Almost there. At least we have a mount now. Should take care of that one. And remember to repair it.
Sounds like someone's in trouble.
Crap. Who's who? Not on my watch. And that quiet.
Show some damage! We can't let them defile our home! Protect Riverhead!
Anything else?
Save those smiles for your families. The Tanakh understand only strength, and ours was a poor display at best. They will be back. You, the one who actually won this fight for us. A word. I want everyone fortifying the pass.
Your warriors seem...
Green as early spring. There are children playing with sticks. It's all I can do to keep them alive. It'll only get harder. So far, the rebels have sent mere scouts, but it won't be long till they return for an all-out assault, and if they bring machines with them. We'll need a lot more than eager hearts to win.
You seem to know a lot about Tanakh's tactics.
Back when the Tanakh clans pushed back the Karja raiders, I joined the fight.
The Tanakh taught you how to fight?
More than that, they taught me how to work with metal. I'm probably the only Utoro who can. Never thought I'd be using what I learned then to fight against them now.
Right, the Tanakh. Regala's Tanakh.
We may speak freely here.
Whoa. Oh, right.
So, what's the plan?
The plan was making new weapons for my so-called fighters. I sent my best climber, Voss, up the drum route to get the materials we need. Wide maws leave metal pods we use for crafting at its summit. But the derangement has made them as dangerous as the climb to reach them. Boss has yet to return. We have defenses to set up, and we are running out of time. If the Savior of Meridian is willing to lend us her strength a little longer, I believe you can get us what we need.
You know who I am.
Red hair, bow, fights better than 10 warriors put together. You're well known.
Why not just leave? You're clearly outnumbered and under-equipped.
Have you ever seen a flower so small and white? When it falls, it looks like snow in spring. My daughter called them winter song. She carried their seeds to the day she drew her last breath. Now those seeds grow in the grove at the heart of River Hem, planted by my own hands, as do the ones of every brother and sister taken from us during the Red Raids. I will not abandon them.
Your daughter's seeds?
I'm sorry about your daughter.
The raids took her from me. I found my peace in every Carja that fell beneath my spear. Now all I have left of her is planted in the grove here. No Tanakh will force me out.
Do all Utaru carry seeds with them?
We are given our pouches soon after we're born. When we die, the seeds are buried. A reminder that our deaths bring new life. It is how we remain one with the rhythm of the world.
The drum route?
What makes the path up to the drum route so dangerous?
It's a cave of sunken passages and gaping caverns that only the very skilled can navigate. It serves as a safe haven for my people, but machines have patrolled its deepest passageways ever since the derangement. Even so, River Hem and the Grove live off its waters. We are connected to it as much as we are to the seeds growing behind you.
Q.
I don't think I caught your name.
Q. I am the Metal Weaver of River Hem. But all you really need to know about me is that I plan to keep my people alive. Thanks to you, we might actually have a chance at that.
Metal pods?
Tell me more about these metal pods.
They are tricky to collect. The Wide Maws sow them. One must be quick enough to gather them before the soil and water take them. But their metal is among the sturdiest I've ever weaved. Without them, our chances of survival are slim.
What do you need?
Oh, if there's no convincing you to leave, I guess we're making some weapons.
You have my thanks. There's no time to waste. Follow me. This way. With those pods and a whole lot of luck, we just might get out of this alive. Let's hope these sprouts can hold their ground against a squad of machines. I can only cover so much ground, and my joints aren't what they used to be.
Looked to me like they chose to stay here as much as you did.
It'll be the fight of their lives, that's for sure.
Yep, here we go.
Almost there. This is the best we can do to hide those who cannot fight. But if we fall, the Tanakh will find them sooner than later. We're here. This is it. Do you have any questions?
I think we asked everything. I'm good.
I'm ready.
Good luck. Come see me at the forge when you're done. You have the pods?
Not yet. Just questions.
I'll do my best to answer quickly then.
I should get going.
Quicker you get me those pods, the better. Come see me at the forge when you're done. What do you need?
Better be on my way then.
Let's hope we can make these weapons in time. Come see me at the forge when you're done. Need something?
Some answers.
Very well.
Best head out.
I'll be waiting for those pods then. Come see me at the forge when you're done. You have the pods?
Not yet.
I'll do my best.
I also appreciate how they always have variations for
me at
greetings
the
and
forge when
goodbyes.
you're done.
I always talk to them 3 times because I want to hear everything. It's just a thing.
Beware, Outlander. These plants only cause harm.
Guess I better start finding my way up to the top.
This way. It's a grappling point. Whoops.
I need to find a way up there.
Alright, platforming challenge.
I'll shake it out as I go.
Follow the lights, I guess. Those metal flowers again. Can't get past it.
Don't think I'm getting anywhere through here.
Shoot.
Doesn't seem to be an easy way to climb in this cave. And if there's tunnels up here, there might be some underwater. Maybe they can lead me someplace with a path through these caves.
Good thinking, Aloy. I was thinking the same. Probably something underwater.
I can't go up. Maybe I need to go down.
Okay. Catch my breath first. And go. Made it.
I'm guessing that's Faust. These wounds were made by machines. I should take his seed pouch to Q. It seems to mean a lot to the Ataro. Got the seeds.
Now what were those machines doing? A Notaro pouch filled with various seeds found at the drum room. Concealing omen, mature fungus.
Provide cover for a while if I shoot that.
Can be struck to release a cloud of spores that may obstruct visual detection.
Burrowers. Same ones that killed Faust, probably.
tunneling recon machine that emits a high-pitched sound to alert allies and stun enemies. You can spray a target to track its location for a limited time. Key upgrade resource is the sound shell. Need to remember to take that out. Strong versus shock, weak versus acid. No canisters to shoot. Damn it. Wait, I'm at a disadvantage here. Oh, well, vanished. Oh, I can get the skill now. I forgot about that. Sharp shot bow. Focus shot. Let's take this.
Let's find a way up these caves.
Rough. All I wanted was a sound shell. So the crafting time is much shorter on the hunter bow arrows. Interesting. This would have been a shortcut if I had the equipment. Yeah, maybe I should collect all the tools before doing all these side quests. I do not like having to return to places. be able to reach that? I guess so. Sprint. Jump! Over here? Yeah. Right. Just fell there. That's out. What's here? Ooh, chest. Vertical shock trap. Vertical shock traps are now available to craft and place. These special traps can damage flying targets, as well as enemies on the ground, and will stun vulnerable targets with shock damage. Hey. Interesting. Can I remove this? So I have 12 empty slots now. Need to get this organized. So get the traps. Blast, acid, purge. Advanced blast. That's... Let's put the advanced blast here. Acid, purge water. Then vertical shock trap. Fast travel pack. Do I have any medium health potions? No, I do not. How do I craft this? Wild meat, vigor stem, medicinal berry. I've been using the weaker potions this whole time. I need to get rid of some though. 275 excess overheal. I think these potions are fine for now.
Almost there.
And we're here.
Made it. Time to find those wide maws.
What? Why can't I pick this up? Hidden for me. Alright, wide maw time. What a peaceful place they're in.
There they are. Those pods they're ejecting. They must be the ones Q needs. Looks like I can just pick them up once they fall to the ground. If I'm quiet enough, I can get them without the machines ever knowing I'm here.
So those are the things they pick up. Those are the things they drop, I mean. I was wondering what they were dropping. I need to get in close. They expire after some time, so I need to go in quickly and pick them up.
I learned to override machines and cauldrons before. I wonder if there are any out here.
Go away, please. Too many items in my belt, actually. I need to trim down. Collect those seeds. Shoot, they're expiring. Come on.
Got it.
I need 6 of those. Don't come in here. This is stealth killed, right? I can hide here. Soon find out. Oh, the river was pushing me down. Okay. Big zap. Come on, come on, come on. Are you gonna eject more seeds? Oh. Oh, you're gonna just suck me in. You need the seed pods. That disappeared. Let's deal with these burrowers first. Water, weird water. Oh no. Oh god. Where are the seed pods? Where are the seed pods? Perch water sack, shock coils. I need you to sprout out more seeds, please.
This one should do.
2 more. There we go. Keep doing what you're doing. There we go. 2 more should do it.
There we go. That should do it. Better get back to Q with these.
However. Take that. That didn't make it. Come on. I want to hit. There we go. Finally. Another one. Oh shit. That keeps sucking me in. Is there another shock coil I can use? The water's throwing me off. I need to fight under even land. Crap. Another one. Race. I'm stuck. No, bugs. There, he unstuck me from the environment. That should do it. Yes, horrifying hippos, wide moss. What a waste, though. Damn it. I can't wait to meet the dinosaur robots, though. I saw some in the previews. Apparently, Gaia, or her subordinate function, Gaia has a thing for dinosaurs. And animals, of course. So she makes these machines in their likeness. A lot of extinct creatures. She felt for them in her conversations with Elizabeth Sobek. So this is Gaia's way of bringing them back into the world, part of the terraforming project. But, of course, the derangement happened, and here we are. Yep, I believe so. That is the case. So, in the few conversations I was able to catch between Elizabeth Sobek and Gaia, Gaia was discussing her feelings, of course, and how she was very saddened about when she was going through the databases of the creatures that came before, the animals that went extinct. So, in a way, Gaia's subconscious brought about these designs. So that's where we're seeing mammoths, dinosaurs, etc. These giant hippos, I guess. But man, I have to remember, you need to knock out the parts. It's always a shame. Like, all these resources lost. Alas, I'll do better. But now I noticed that the crafting of warrior bows are so much faster compared to like this. It takes so long. So when you're in the heat of combat, the close range bow, the warrior bow, I've never actually seen this bow design before. It's interesting. It's like a little slingshot, actually. So warrior bow, it's like a slingshot, but it gets ammunition down the range much faster. That's Gaia bringing all these machines back in all their glory. Like the preview I saw were velociraptors, complete with like metal feathers and everything. Those look terrifying, and I'm gonna need them for some upgrades. I'm excited to meet them, but also a bit terrified. But mostly excited, because I love dinosaurs. But yeah, it's such a beautiful game. Where were we? We were supposed to return to Q. So what were those seed pods? Shell snapper circulators. So they are part of the crafting parts. Crunchy scorpion. When did I get a crunchy scorpion? A whole scorpion ready for the cooking fire. There are also meals you can have prepared here if you go to a cook. The towns are bustling with life, which is what I appreciate. Something as well. Very similar to The Witcher. The cities feel alive. You know, the NPCs are doing their routines. The ambient noise and dialogue is immersive. And they even have a chef at the tavern if you want to craft a meal to bring on your travels. That's a nice little bit they added here. That said, vertical shock traps, coils and weaves. Advanced blast trap. I don't know if I can craft these. Can I? Resources. Were those seed pods? Wait. They were... Gaia kernel, igniter, shield wing. Anyway. It's here somewhere. Dramatic music for this. So beautiful. Right, I can fast travel. What am I talking about?
I got what you needed.
Not a moment too soon. Did you find Voss?
I brought his seed pouch back.
I pray it'll be the last I bury. But now I need to get the weapons ready.
Let's hope it'll be enough.
It'll have to be.
I noticed their seed pouches are at their heart. There's like a slot there where they put their seed pouch. What? You're just gonna walk up to us and... Okay, here we go.
Everyone stay behind cover until I give the signal.
Oh, the PlayStation thing came up. I didn't say hey PlayStation. I didn't say hey PlayStation. I'm sorry, I said it again. PlayStation added a voice thing. Okay. Come on. Sharpshooter bow, do your thing.
Protect the seeds of the fallen!
Come on. I still got stamina left here.
You are not welcome here!
Shoo! Oh crap! I didn't see you there.
You are not welcome here!
You know what? They improved melee combat here. Let's use melee combat. Oh, that's my teammate.
Hang in there!
charge you. Ah, camera. Oh, machines.
Aiming! Come on!
Okay, I see acid pouches. Bristlebacks, come on. Oh, not that way. Hit. Gotcha. It's gonna blow up anytime soon. Oh, there's a Cross Rider. Are those blaze canisters? My bad. Pressed the wrong thing. I need to trim my item belt. Got caught in the animation. Alright, take two. No more strange. Getting in there. There goes my ears. Hi. I didn't see you there. Battlefield awareness. Come on. I miss my hunter's bow. I'll probably equip it now. Fast as hell. Come on, give me. Gotcha! Oh, finally.
Guess these young ones knew how to aim after all. Even so, we owe you this victory, Huntress.
It wasn't my strategy or craft that got us here, Q. I just brought in some parts.
Even so, I want you to have this.
Whoa, what?
It did good by my people. It'll do good by you.
I'll take good care of it.
Be safe out there.
Where do you even stuff all these bows? What did we get? Alright. Time to loot.
Good luck out there.
I think I need an all-purpose hunting bow. Something that has regular impact damage, not elemental affinity. Alright.
Use for these soon enough.
Right, battlefield looted.
I was just thinking of you.
How are you doing? Oh,
The first bloom of the winter song. I can feel the heaviness of my years fade away just by looking at them.
They're beautiful.
It was good to see the young ones fight for this place. I'll be damned if those sprouts didn't hold their own, strong as the roots of a proud tree. Just don't tell them I said that.
Your secret's safe.
Now, I better make sure our newly victorious warriors don't injure themselves while celebrating.
Hunter's Bloom. Will I get more dialogue? Are you up here somewhere? Well, I will have to return here because there's the damn flower, which needs a tool.
When they come, we will rain down our arrows just as we have done for generations.
Very few outsiders have been allowed into the land.
That vulgar tribe from the east has set up camp close to Stone's End.
Ogre tribe.
You mean those Oseram drunkards? What are they doing?
Oseram drunkards. It's hearing all the dialogue. I could always locate him with my focus, actually. Q and a hunter. They're by the fire.
Hunter to hunter,
Well,
let's trade.
My day just got a bit better.
You got something for me? Blaze, sparkers. Do we need this? Leap lasher, spark coil. It requires green shine silver though. Ah, hey! Well, I could just collect it myself, but green shine fragment. I only have 2 of these. I need this to upgrade my armor. You know, I'll wait. It's fine. Our armor's fine. Here's what I get. I hoard stuff in RPGs.
Think of me when you need gear for the hunt.
Her tree will now grow safe and strong. Thank you. Everyone's safe.
If you want to improve
I can
your
barely
next
believe
hunt,
it.
let's trade.
If you need anything from the forge,
Just
Fia
woke
will
up,
help
didn't you?
you are welcome to Riverhem anytime, Aloy. Her tree will now grow safe and strong. Thank you.
You walk with Zoe. A brave Utaru if ever I've seen one. But not all are open to his presence.
You are an exceptional one, aren't you? I can tell. Hi
Thank
again.
you. Alright, back to the main quest. That's productive. We did everything at our level and below. Ground Hopes will have to wait. And Talana is still doing her thing. I'll do all of these other side quests and side events off stream. Back to the main one, Dying Lands. Aloy must join Varl and Zoe in Plainsong, home of the Utaru tribe, to seek permission to enter a sacred cave. If she can locate and recover Minerva inside, she may be able to reboot Gaia. That's important. You have 2 skill points, may as well use it. I think I would like to move more quietly. That's maxed out. I've been combining all of these trees. I'm not focusing on any one. I should get critical strike actually. I keep finding myself in combat more than stealth. I keep screwing up the stealth portions. Glorious loading times.
Hey, how goes it?
you?
Who am I?
We stalk, we strike, in the hunt, and in business.
Your appearance will have a lot of people talking, I'm sure.
I'm sure.
How do you do?
You look better.
Oh, it's nice at
Nervous?
nighttime.
Bringing an Outlander before the chorus. I hope this works.
It'll be worth it, Zoe. You'll see.
Here we go.
So the singing just keeps going. I guess that means the chorus is still in session?
The people sing to soothe the chorus, to help them break their impasse. It wouldn't be necessary if they were in harmony.
I'm not gonna have to sing back, am I?
Of course not. The singing will stop when we present ourselves. Are you ready?
Point of no return thing.
There's a few things I need to do first.
Very well. We'll wait here.
Let's save manually. Yeah, so they remind you that, are you ready for the next chapter? Sure. From what I googled, there aren't any, I think, as far as we can tell, there aren't any missable things, but you know, you're rewarded with a dialogue moving forward. Like if you do the side quests, sometimes they'll refer to what you've done, compared to like finishing the game and going all the way back. Then again, the dialogue will change based on your progress in the main quest. So you know, you play it at your own pace. But I think we're ready to listen to the chorus now. We've helped the people of Plainsong, the people are on the outskirts.
Reminds me of Mother's heart back in the Nora sacred lands. Everyone would crowd around to hear what the matriarchs had to say.
You must miss home.
A little.
Hey kids. Excuse me.
Are you ready to speak before the chorus?
Let's go.
Alright, let's go talk to them.
Why Varl does the talking? Uh-oh.
Speak. Your sacred cave. There's something inside I need. If I can get it, it will help.
Zoe and the Nora have spread word of your story and what you want. We know of no spirit in the cave, only Fa, our land god, who entered the cave and did not return.
The power of the land gods is broken. We are diminished. Tales of spirits will not help us. Nothing will.
We weaken, we die, and become fertile ground for new life. This is the natural order.
Wait. You're all just going to sit around until you become food for worms? Literally?
So says the Outlander, ignorant of our beliefs.
Please. Remember how she brought peace to Ray. Listen to her.
We've heard such temerity from you before, Zoe. Let us not forget that you agitated for reckless war against the Kaja.
At least she's trying to help.
How? By inviting you to break our traditions? Should we change our ways to suit every impudent outsider who wanders into Plainsong?
No. You should change your ways because your own lands are killing you.
We have stood by and watched as our land gods waste away. You would have us do the same with our neighbors, our children.
And this lone outlander can save us.
Nonsense.
Nonsense. A single seed matters little in the infinite cycle of growth and decay.
An alarm. It's coming.
What they've been trying, I've seen here in Forbidden West, they acknowledge that that's one of Aloy's faults, and they try to temper her with the other NPCs, and she holds her tongue until she really can't take it anymore.
What about the chorus?
If the cordon has fallen, there's nothing left to prevent us from going in the cave. The
They
time
have
for
the chorus.
is over.
Then off we go.
This way! Out the gate and around!
So we're just gonna go in? Okay. But here, that's the thing. Aloy being burdened by the truth of what is in that place.
Fighting in the fields ahead.
She tries her best to... She and Varl and the other people at the second sight and know what's happening.
These machines don't look normal.
I've seen these machines before.
Hunter killers. They must have come from the cordon. The others will defend things. We have to move.
Well, okay, at this moment, we need to get in there. We need to stop the
We
forge.
can do something about all of this. Right. Yeah.
More machines. Moving
On
fire.
fire.
Save you.
Can you use a shock attack?
Shock attack.
I've hunted bigger machines.
A hunter-killer variant recognizable by black and gold armor plates and purple muscles that has been modified to be significantly more resilient and deadly.
These machines are stronger, deadlier than normal. There's more than just Minerva and a missing lion god in that cave.
Yeah, what was he saying? Yep, Aloy can be super annoying, and it's frustrating. But it seems like the writers have acknowledged that. And how they've been developing it so far is that they introduce people like Varl and others who temper her. Not that they're all adjusting for her, the fact that there are ways to deal about it. Like, you have the truth,
This trail
you have
is
the
path of the
facts.
land gods. It'll lead us to the cordon.
You know that their land is dying and it's not, and singing's not gonna help it. But as Varl said, there are ways you can you can deal with it. But at the same time,
We can take them out, Aloy. On your lead.
are you going to wait a week for them to make up their mind? While people die? And I also liked how at a certain point, Aloy also did the whole, I need to save the world, move aside. And then she got shot down for it. And she did get barred from entry. And she needed her friends to actually fix things. And then they pointed out, it's like, Aloy doesn't do should well. So I'm glad that they're giving more spotlight to the side characters, because she can't do it on her own. She really can't. Where was I? Right! I wanted your parts! I need your parts for upgrades! Damn it. down. Oh, crap. Still getting used to combat here. After Elden Ring. I really need my hunter's bow. You know what? The sharpshooter bow has been great. But this one is just so much more versatile. Strong arm hunter bow. This one. Alright, back to it. I got my hunter's bow now. Yes, got a part.
Can you use a shock attack?
Bring that machine down!
Gotcha. Big spot hit. Chain reaction.
That's the last one. Now onto the cordon. Let's go.
Right behind you.
This way, Aloy.
I need loot first. Is this the part? No, it's not.
Machines are everywhere. This pigment will work well in armor.
What? I thought we knocked out the tail. Ah, here we go. Yes. Claws try to raise your tail. And I need the Skydrifter Razor Tail to upgrade my armor. You know, risk reward. You can just kill them easily, kill them fast, but then you lose your parts. Right, back to it.
We're almost there.
So many machines broke through. What happened to the cordon's defenders?
We better be ready for anything.
That's almost dead. Wow, you're strong. But my parts.
An outlander. Unusual. But we could use a bit of that around here.
Cordon. Or what's left of it.
So many dead.
They will be mourned when the time is right. For now, we must keep going. Into the cave.
We really need to stop Hephaestus. If Hephaestus is the one driving this cauldron.
We shouldn't linger here.
Potion recipe discovered. Hey. Stamina potion. Not the most optimal loadout. That works.
A break from the rain. Good.
May the land gods forgive our trespass.
Now let's find Minerva. Can't climb that.
What is that?
A kind of wall. Made of light. We'll have to find a way around.
We'll follow your lead, Aloy.
Yeah, and anyway, on the... you were right, like, it's on perspectives and stuff. If you notice, Varl, he's the only other NPC we've given a focus to. The second sight. The way he's been using it has been less aggressive than Aloy. He's been using the sight, but he's able to integrate himself into the peoples and, you know, ease them to come into the realization on their own.
Up here.
But it's still, of course, up for debate whether, you know, them waiting around just singing, waiting for them to die, you know, when is it enough? When do you have to let them know what's really going on?
I'll fill up all I can.
Energy shield. Advanced energy shield. Measured wavelength suggests neither organic material nor projectiles can pass. Mushrooms.
What's that ahead?
Like a cauldron door.
Alright, this is your first cauldron in this game. Let's see what's inside.
To understand what's going on in there, you're gonna need one of these.
Uh-oh. Just gonna give a cell phone to them. Here we go.
On the temple. Just like this.
And now your life has changed forever. I didn't call for you, PlayStation.
There's blue light on the door.
Yeah.
I couldn't find any results.
Don't worry, Zoe. I hope.
Now listen. The machines we've been fighting, they're different. More dangerous. That means there's something very powerful somewhere beyond that door. And it wants us dead. Follow my lead. And be ready for anything. Let's go.
This is familiar?
We have to find the core of this place.
There's so much metal.
Who built this place?
Machines. Not like any you've seen before.
That's
Machines in here. We'll have to take them out.
kangaroos. Acid. Can I get that from above, maybe? Awesome. Ow.
Are you okay?
Acid's protecting it. There we go. Oh, Varl just flew out. Ow. Blow up.
This is a cauldron where machines are born.
And the spirit
wall.
you're after is
Not going that way.
in here.
Minerva? Maybe, but I have a feeling that's not all.
It's another door.
Those cables are glowing.
I've seen them before. They're like an infection. That thing I said that wants us dead. It takes over places like these and makes killer machines. It's called Hephaestus.
There we go.
Even the mountain is rotted to birds.
It is Hephaestus. Rogue eyes. Oh, great. Piston pillar. Cargo transportation. Lock disengaged.
Looks like those cables are blocking the way up. You two wait here. I'll find another path.
Okay.
Huh. This floor panel activated something. Looks like parts of those pillars are rotating.
Huh.
Maybe if I shoot the gears, I can lock them into place. Make a path up.
Oh, really? Okay. Path up. Path up. How do I shoot though? I see.
How are you doing, Zoe?
This place was meant for the Vanguards.
Work.
No Utaro has ever set foot in here.
Spot to lock into place.
But I had to, right? To help you and Aloy. To find Fa.
You did the right thing, Zoe.
Did we? Well, now she's seeing it right before her eyes.
I need to shoot the gears and they rotate to the right spot.
So white? Ah, okay, I can see it slot in there.
That worked.
How cute.
So, can you stand on that panel?
Yay,
Like
co-op
this?
problem solving.
Good. Stay there.
did something.
What does the cabling have to say? One more. There we go.
Should be able to climb all the way up now.
Doesn't make sense, but okay.
I think I can get the crate through that shield, but I'll have to go around.
Aren't these
Another
override
floor panel.
panels?
But I can't shoot the gears on the pillars from here. Maybe if I can find something to weigh this down?
Good idea. That looks broken. Fractured panel, structural integrity compromise can be shattered.
Yeah. It reveals things. Lights, images.
Oh, they're talking about the focus.
Weaknesses on a machine.
More pillars. Might be a way across if I can get them into the right position.
Damn it, I wanted to hear their conversation.
I'm working on it.
Working on it. I'm always curious
This
about.
crate should be heavy enough.
I'm always curious about people's initial reactions to getting the second sight.
Can't fit the crate through that opening.
Would it pass through here? Oh. Advanced energy shield measured wavelength suggests neither organic material nor projectiles can pass. But inorganic material.
Okay, getting there. Gotcha. Take a step back.
Up you go.
That's it. The gears on the pillars should be exposed now. Looks like there are only 2 pillars this time.
Yep, this is a cauldron. This is supposed to be one of this is Hephaestus's domain. He's a subroutine that is supposed to manufacture robots, which would help terraform Earth. That didn't go so well. Now Hephaestus is making them. Hephaestus is now making these cauldrons manufacture killer robots.
All this metal.
There. Should be able to get across now.
How's it going up there, Aloy?
I think I'm getting close. One more set of pillars. There should be a floor panel nearby to activate them.
Oh, these are faster. Come on.
Down. Go.
Whoops.
Okay. Now I can cross.
Override the network uplink. Just imagine being someone of the Utaru tribe and getting in here. Experiencing the second sight and the cauldron all in one day. bit wild.
Festus's cables are all over that node. But maybe I can override it.
There it is. Whoops.
The cables are moving.
They're drawing back. We can climb up that vent.
Okay, you can take that. There's a path over here for me.
How do we cross? Cables are twisted around that node on the other side. I'll see if I can get to it.
We'll wait here.
I have to override another uplink. Can I reach that? I see. But yeah, the mechanical design in this game, amazing. Come on, come on, come on. Made it. Okay, what's this?
Now, how to get up to the node.
Can I get off? There we go. It's a bit overwhelming, and yet somehow you can pick out what you need to thanks to the lights.
Easy. Let's see what we can do.
You made it.
Come on over, you two.
How are you doing? So, this is a lot to take in. Holy crap.
Who is that? Hephaestus. It's taken over this whole place.
That's not good.
Looks like there's another node on the other side. Near that door.
Go do your thing.
Is that death down there?
There's still no sign of Fa.
It's a big place. We'll keep looking.
How to get to that node on the other side?
Advanced energy shield.
Okay, there's a platform down there. I think I can reach it if I climb.
At least Aloy reminds you about the mechanics of the game. I'll be right back. Oh.
Engage distribution J1 Zeta.
I have a bad feeling we're gonna have to take down Fa. Rude.
Packages to materials E5 and 12.
Wait, are you gonna stay close? Ah, there we go. Thank you.
Load ordnance in Units A59, B24.
Hitch a ride on one of those metal carriers.
Assessment Alpha.
This carrier's got a lot of weapons. planning on it.
Thanks for the reminder. Okay, last stop.
Ride's over. Time to let go. Okay. Now. Should be able to glide to that platform down there.
There we go.
There's the note.
You made it.
Who is Hephaestus? What does it want with this place?
It's taken over facilities before to build deadly machines. But it wasn't always hostile. They used to be part of something good. Something called Gaia.
Here we go. Bit of history there. I'm guessing this is the final door.
More of those cables covering that door.
I think we're almost at the core. Be ready.
Got your back.
Oh, what did I do for that?
Oh no.
Yep.
What has Hephaestus done to her? Turned it into a weapon. Which sooner or later will be unleashed.
And then, plain song. If my people see what it has become, if one of our gods attacks them,
you know what we have to do. Laurel, are you ready?
Man.
We have to get down there.
Gain, experience a second sight, enter a cauldron, and then you have to kill one of your gods. Wow. What a day.
That dome of light. Is it protecting the machine?
Yeah. There should be a node I can override nearby to shut it down.
Let's get some data on it first. This is our first encounter with the Grimhorn, a plow horn that has been modified for combat. It is equipped with powerful ranged weapons and fire attacks. Oh, I noticed they put the chorus soundtrack here now. This was what we also heard when... Actually, Zoe is, if I got it right, she's a death singer. She was supposed to, she sings at the deathbed of people who are ready to pass to ease their passing. But she herself said she never thought that she'd be singing for the machines. For their gods, for the gods themselves. Here we are. She's about to kill another one. Not kill another one. She'll have to ease the passage for Faye. Alright.
Here we go.
More machines are coming!
Ow!
Then I'll get the big guy!
I can't even avoid that. Face paint on. Heavy weapons?
I can use them against it.
Okay, get heavy weapons out, use it against them. Got one. See ya. Oh. Shoot! There are other machines. Is that Zoe? Come on, Zoe. Shot coils. This is so messy. Ow! Damn it, Varl. Are they just gonna keep coming? Going after the heavy weapon. Alright, let's see what this is. It's a disc launcher kind of thing. Take two. That's it? Oh, you wasted all the ammo. Triple notch that. Ow. Barely did anything. Okay, now we know. Use the gun at short range. We're good. They revived themselves, so we're fine.
That dome of light. Is it protecting the machine?
Yeah. There should be a node I can override nearby to shut it down.
How do I get up? There we go.
Heavy weapons on its back. If I can detach them, I can use them against it.
Gotta get more ammo.
A lot of things going on. It's a weak spot. Let's get away. Got it. Come on. That's it. Second gun out. Ow. Okay, wait. The machines are not doing anything over there. Just give me a time to breathe. Okay. One more shot to do it. Some parts though.
It's done.
Mourning a machine that nearly killed us.
It's still her god.
I do not grieve for a god or a machine, but because I no longer know what to believe.
Look, so if you want, you can go back home.
Do I still have one? And if so, for how long? Can you really heal our lands? Save my people?
What is that? Ah, override code.
One step at a time. But it starts now.
You're right? Like, that was just a bit much, Aloy.
This time I missed it.
Did you get the Festus? Upload it to the cloud.
Not bad.
Up we go.
There's more.
Like Aloy said, this is only the beginning.
How do you deal with all that? In the span of a few hours, your entire worldview
Core.
just...
My focus is showing holograms on it.
They look like machines.
There must be overrides. Knowledge on how to tame machines.
And you can learn this?
Let's find out.
She's enjoying her new cell phone.
That's new.
Oh, that's new. Look at the pictures. Advanced Processing Core serves as the central control of this facility. So we get to override those things and those things. That's fun.
Looks like Festus has been upgrading the security grid on the cauldrons. The data's been corrupted. Not sure I can do much about that right now. And my focus doesn't recognize some of these. Must be machines I haven't seen yet.
Got what you need?
Yes.
Let's press on then.
Yeah, when I saw it, Triceratops? I love Triceratops. I love all the dinosaurs. So you got a giant boar, like a dire boar, and a Triceratops. We've already seen the Velociraptors. I wonder if we're gonna get a T-Rex at some point. Damn, but there's just so much to this combat system that I just need to get down. Like, a lot of other things to consider. The parts game, I'm still enjoying it. Just getting used to the motion aiming and everything. It is admittedly so much easier to shoot off parts with a mouse and keyboard. Like, demanding that level of precision. I find myself relying on the slowdown too much. But it's all good. Where are we supposed to go now?
Greetings, graduates of Cradle 9. Welcome to the regional... Error. Unauthorized access detected.
That doesn't sound good.
Was that the spirit? Minerva?
I don't think so. At least, not directly.
Unfortunately, we couldn't find Minerva. This is done. There we go. Completed. Repair Bay Tau. And did we get everything? Yeah, there's a lot of stuff you can combine. Like, you can also slide and shoot. These things were put here. I keep forgetting you can launch yourself off it. So you can do stuff like that. And then attack from above. And slide, aim, and shoot. Stuff like that. I need to learn all that. This way. Well, we'll be wrapping up the stream right now, but we were able to get rid of the Cauldron, Hephaestus infestation of the Cauldron, help out these people, but I don't know. Utaru are starving, their lands are blighted, and they just don't know how to fix it. So the Cauldron, though, as they were explaining it, yeah, it fixes their agriculture. They used to... The cycle used to be that Fae, they named them Fa, Doremi, Fa, etc. These land gods were the ones seeding the land, plowing the fields, following their programming, and every cycle they would enter this cauldron and come back anew, basically maintenance and repairs. This followed the cycle until the derangement happened, the mysterious signal. Hephaestus got corrupted, went rogue, infested these kinds of cauldrons, and suddenly these machines were now blighting the land. And, well, the Utaru had no answer to that. They couldn't figure out why their land gods did not return, or why they started to despoil the lands. So yeah, that's what it did.
All personnel must vacate the facility immediately.
That's ominous.
Something doesn't want us here.
Yep, the machines were part of the terraforming program. Basically what happened was, I guess huge spoilers here, but this is the sequel, and humanity decided that, oh shit, we can't win, so we gotta prepare for the next era. Earth's gonna go extinct. We need to build a bunch of AI programs and subroutines to come after us. Terraform Earth so that it's habitable again, to pave the way for the next generation of humans, which were stored in, lockers and everything around the world. It's literally seeded around the planet. Things went wrong. Things didn't go as planned. And here we are.
What exactly was this place?
Seen anything like it before?
No.
By the way, I'm also a clone. I'm a clone of Elizabeth Sobek. They needed me to open some of these gene-locked doors. We're uncertain why, or if there are other clones running around. But Gaia's plan was to make some clones of Elizabeth Sobek, because Gaia had to detonate herself to prevent her from being corrupted by Hades, which is the previous antagonist. Gaia detonated herself, but before doing that, she activated some clones of Sobek so that she'd be able to come back, open these locked doors, and restart the terraforming program. Unfortunately, not a clone
That's
of
our
Lindsay
way out.
Lohan. So in the course of this game, we actually bumped into another clone. That is a bit shocking. Yeah, it's that trope, restart civilization, the super far future where humanity ends up, restarting. From tribes all the way to whatever we see now. Things got messed up here. This wasn't supposed to happen because Apollo was a subroutine, which was a repository of all our accumulated knowledge, which provided actually some interesting dialogue there about what, as a curator of knowledge and a curator of Apollo, what would you allow inside, right? Because we had one of these basically one of the people in the team was, let's just say, he's a meme lord shitposter and also their lead security. He was a black hat hacker and everything. He wanted to put a lot of... There's this whole email exchange of him wanting to include a lot of, you know, those obscure European snuff films. He tried to put some copies of it into the Apollo database. And of course, the person in charge of Apollo is like, this does not deserve a spot here in Apollo. And then, of course, Travis is like, who decides that? Who decides what goes on and what the future generations will learn in the future? Like, are you saying my film shouldn't be in that archive? So, you know, it's that thing about what is to be included and not, and omitted. Anyway, that all amounted to nothing because Pharaoh decided to purge Apollo because this guy started to become unhinged. So Pharaoh was the cause of the extinction, and in his unstable mindset, he decided, no, we need to purge all knowledge. It is knowledge that got us in this problem in the first place. So he put up some he sabotaged the whole thing, deleted Apollo, and now civilization had to restart without knowledge of the modern thing. Right? It's just stuff like that. But yeah, I found it interesting, and there were a lot of bunker delves in the previous game, and you got to learn more about the team members and how they tried to go about, you know, executing such a monumental task. And here we are now. It's complicated. So now we've been looking for backups of Gaia. And in the process, the other clone is currently, what we can see, they're using this clone as an asset. They're not even treating it like a human being. They're using it as a key. So this clone we bumped into was kind of under the protection of these super high-tech looking people. And my bet is that these people are from Elysium, because they're unaccounted for. So Elysium was basically the last bastion of civilization. They were locked up until the world became habitable again. We don't know what happened to the people in Elysium. My bet is that those were the people. They're now up in the service, Fallout style. They're up there, high-tech gadgets, clones of Elizabeth Sobek to unlock what they need. And I don't know, maybe we'll get to meet up with some of our clones and let them know that, hey, you're a person too. You're not just a key to them. You're not just a genetic key to them. We'll see. They're basically vault dwellers. That's basically Elysium at this point. And why it seemed like she was just why she was just a genetic key was we bumped into her, right? And we had this face-to-face and like, gasp, you're me, Spider-Man point. And they just got her, kind of put her in like a sleep state, and then stuffed her inside one of the machines for protection. You know, she's a valuable asset after all. But they didn't exactly talk to her like a person. I think they called her like, Beta. Beta, open the door. Beta, take the thing.
Error. Unauthorized access. Initiating facility lockdown. Stay out.
What's going on?
Well, at least the emergency lights work.
What just happened?
Minerva's definitely here. And I think it's trying to keep us out. I'll scout ahead, see if there's a way to get us in.
Or Minerva was another
sure
subroutine.
We shouldn't come with you?
Well, yeah, Minerva could be dangerous. Let me make sure it's safe.
Okay.
We'll be right here if you need us.
So a mysterious signal was sent, and the subroutines basically escaped and went rogue. We met one of them, I believe, in the previous DLC. And this one was very friendly, and also had to grapple with the reality of... Basically, it is actually a very touching storyline. It is the AI presenting herself as, you know, a spirit or a goddess to this very lonely Banuk shaman. So she guided the shaman, tried to help her people out until at some point drastic measures had to be taken. The truth was out.
Are you doing okay, Zoe?
Are you doing okay? There's a lot to take in. Actually, this is
All
parallels. There.
Minerva, Hephaestus, Gaia.
This is what will help heal Plainsong?
It's hard to explain. I mean, I barely understand it, but yeah. It's what Aloy's been looking for this whole time.
Yeah, so similar parallels with the DLC. Long story short, that person died. And the AI asked us, should I tell them of my true nature? Or like, how should I interact now with the rest of the Banuk? Her friend, like, then this AI treated her like a friend. Like, because the AI was lonely as well. So these two people kept each other company, learned more about each other. And I think we left it at the AI would slowly break it to them.
About Fa... There was no other way, right? No way to heal her?
You saw what Hephaestus turned her into. We had to stop her.
Right.
So similar to Zoe here, that Banuk shaman had to do the same thing with her god and come to terms with it. Anyway, I don't know what's happening to that chieftain now. That tribe, I mean. I hope they're doing okay. But yeah, now the brother, she survived by her brother, and the brother's the one talking to the AI now.
Do you think everyone back in Plainsong's all right?
Plainsong has enough defenders to keep our people safe. For now, anyway. Although, I'm sure the chorus are still panicking like children lost in the fields.
Wait, we're not supposed to be here. Right, well, we're gonna get out of here, see what happened to Minerva, then let's see if we can pause at that point. Yeah, I see it.
Okay, I need to find where Minerva's hiding. I should look for a way to access the facility systems.
Is Minerva even still on our side? Right over the door.
Alert! Restricted access. You are not wanted here.
Yo, Minerva.
Nope, sorry. You're not getting rid of me that easily, Minerva.
I mean, there goes Aloy again. Not respecting boundaries.
What are all those cables in the center for? Minerva's shutting me out.
Okay. Can we just talk, Minerva? I saw vents over there, but I also saw another door over here.
Locked.
Locked. You can seal doors, Minerva, but you can't seal these broken down vents.
Guess I'm not going that way.
Can I scan it? What is this?
Looks like those cables connect to something above. Seems promising, if I can find a way up there.
Fiber optic cables connected to facility control.
Looks like this might be where data's stored, but I don't see a way to access the system. I better keep looking.
Perhaps. Yeah. That's what Minerva could be doing. Our focus can get spyware, confirmed by silence. How do I open this again? Right.
This leads.
I forgot what Minerva's purview was, though. We're gonna find out soon. Ooh, what's this? Another cute thing here is they call like ancient watches ancient bright bracelets, and ancient wreaths are like the circlets and everything. Ancient toothpick is a corkscrew.
I can feel a draft above. Might be a way out of this shaft.
Indeed. I'm gonna check here first though. I hear shinies. Oh, shiny. Hell yeah.
Looks like another part of the facility. Door's locked.
I don't think we're supposed to be here yet.
Don't think I'm getting through that door right now. I should turn back, see what else I can find.
Ancient wind chimes are like a key ring. Oh, and there's the one guy we stumbled upon an expedition, right? And they found something amazing. And they were basically raving about it to Aloy, and like, this tray, what could it have served in the past? Seafood, perhaps? And Aloy doesn't say anything, but it's basically a hard drive. Speaking of which, I need to get back to that expedition. It's a side quest.
I need to find a way back into the facility. Maybe I could look for a way in higher up the mountain.
Ooh, grapple point. Can I reach that? Oh. Oh my god, maybe that's why they... Maybe that's why the whole thing was about... Maybe it's a seafood tray. Damn it! Seagate, hard drive, okay. I see what they did there now.
I'm close. If I can get Minerva to cooperate, I can merge it with Gaia. Finally bring her back. And we can start fixing the blight, the storms...
Everything.
Maybe she can help me figure out who those strangers in the proving lab were. Why did they have a clone of Elizabeth? And why did they want it back up?
You know, I am thankful that Aloy muses to herself as a way to remind us of the exposition. It's like, yes, thank you, game, for reminding me about where we are in the story. Hold up. What? Wait. Eh? Ah, there we go.
I might be able to glide to that ledge.
Ooh. Bunker door. Blast door, heavily shielded, seal integrity maintained. Can we go all the way up there? We should. Check it out. Get the plant for dye. Oh, pretty.
There's Plainsong. I hope the Utaru are doing okay after the attack.
Yeah, we just kind of
Perhaps up
ignore
there.
them.
Might lead me to a way back in. But how to reach them? Some of those rocks look loose. I think I can clear them. Ah, another shaft.
Aha.
Okay, now I've got to find a way to plug into this place.
Just checking. Alright, my focus helps me take care of
Looks like
items
some
in the
kind
build.
of dome. Wonder what it's for.
Ah, items. Whoa, okay.
Alert. System core penetrated.
Ah, Minerva. Am I just gonna plug in anything? Like, she doesn't know. Whatever. Plug in the flash drive. Is this really a safe thing?
No!
Damn it, Aloy.
Minerva, I need the console.
That's silly.
Access denied.
It didn't used to be like this. Do you remember it? Anything? You were part of something bigger once. Something good. Gaia. That's right. She can live again. But only if you give her the chance. I can't reboot her without you.
Light. Cease.
I think you'll disappear into her. Become part of her. Like you used to be.
Misery. Will cease.
Yes.
What happened to you, Minerva?
Thank you. Thank you, Minerva. Elizabeth Sobek. Alpha Prime.
Master override activated. Restoring Minerva function to original code. Do you wish to initiate heuristic matrix?
Here goes.
Is that Gaia? Is she back?
Greetings, Dr. Sobek. A moment. Scanning data.
Right, the focus saw everything.
So it is Aloy, not Elizabeth. We have much to discuss, but initialization of my heuristic matrix will not be complete for several minutes more. In the meantime, I suggest you familiarize yourself with this facility. It is our best option for a base of operations, and you can make use of its equipment to improve your ability to override machines.
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds good.
Shall I grant access to your companions? They will be here shortly.
Okay, but don't overwhelm them, okay? They don't have a lot of experience with things like, well, you.
So no fake this time?
No. This time she's real. Varl, Zoe. This is Gaia.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi. Gaia's still, waking up. Let's look around.
I will highlight the location of the lab on your focus. I have established a network between your focuses, allowing you to communicate when apart.
Oh no.
Good. So what was this place?
A regional control center, where Zero Dawn progeny would have overseen terraforming operations in the area.
I see. Well, let's talk to Gaia a bit before ending the stream.
I suggest you explore this facility, Aloy, until my initialization is complete. You will be able to improve your machine override capabilities in the lab. Apologies, Aloy. I require more time to complete my initialization. I suggest you explore this facility, Aloy.
Alright.
Until my initialization is complete.
Excuse me. Let's find a save point. I didn't realize that we couldn't talk to each other on the focus. Now we can really communicate from afar. Interesting. What is that? Cyclops console. Access point for dome imaging system. Eh? Okay. Look at all these greebles. Staging point, huh?
What's all this?
This was intended as the main gathering space for control center operatives.
You could fit a good number of people in here.
Or maybe just a few. To start with, you two go ahead. I'm going to poke around a bit.
I'm smelling a HQ development phase in this game. Is this gonna become home?
So this place was here all this time. Built for people who would never show up.
Why didn't they?
Remember that guy I told you about? Ted Farrow? He sabotaged things. It wasn't supposed to be this way.
Yep. That's an understatement.
So this was supposed to be the lab.
That was its intended purpose. Some of the machine data you recovered from the repair bay below us appears to be corrupted. Accessing the terminal in this room will show you how to repair and complete the override.
I'll take a look.
I see. Alright, let's have a look at the other stuff. The base. Yep, I can see it now.
Looks like an office.
Correct. The facility was designed with a number of private offices.
I guess it's nice to have a space to call your own.
I guess, but it's not very homely, I would say. So much metal. Too much metal. Oh, it's like Mass Effect.
This would have been an access point for advanced training modules on terraforming operations. Unfortunately, those modules were deleted when the Apollo database was destroyed.
Such a waste of knowledge.
That's too bad.
It's like the Library of Alexandria, just gone. Yeah, that was pretty sad. Minerva is just... Will the suffering cease? Because they established earlier that the AI... They're able to develop to the point that they were able to... Like, Silence was able to find out that you could actually torture the AI by pushing and pulling at certain subroutines and, you know, zapping them the right way to make them feel what may be tantamount to pain. And it is establishing that. It makes sense now. Like Minerva, wow. And she was just caged up there, just no one's coming, no one has come. I'm all alone. Hephaestus now infesting this place. You know, if a part of Minerva's still there, well, she's the first now, part of Gaia. I'd like to think that they maintain some of their sentience, because the subroutines were developed to support and sustain Gaia. So they are their individual. They are their own AIs. So I'd like to think Minerva will be able to heal and do her part for the project. I mean, she has to, or we're screwed. Shower?
What's this space for?
This would have been the sleeping quarters for control center operatives.
Reminds me of the bedhouse aspirants had to sleep in the night before the proving.
Oh, that takes me back. That's also a lot for Varl, because she lost her sister in the proving. He lost his sister in the proving. Yep. 100%. This is we are gonna fill this place up eventually. And which is super cool, because this is precisely what Elizabeth Sobeck did in her time. She gathered the best of the best in order to initiate Horizon Zero Dawn. And similarly, we're gonna finish what Elizabeth Sobeck started. There's a latrine.
Hey, Gaia? Why doesn't this door have power?
At my current operating level, I am only able to restore functionality to part of this facility. In time, that may change.
Got it.
Ah, yes, game mechanics. Ah, okay.
Looks like another office.
If no one's ever been here, who built all this?
Gaia did. With the help of machines.
Alright, that's a full 360.
Through that door is a trail that leads towards Plainsong.
So I could head back east if I need to, once we're done here.
Correct.
Ooh, and these are the stairs down? Oh, more. Wait, this is just leading all the way
I've been
down.
down here before. It's where I first got into the facility.
Ah, yeah. The locked door. And this is where the fiber optic cables are. There you are. Can explore a bit of that, but let's get this last step done. Then I really have to. I want to keep playing though, but we're gonna have to pick this up again next week. She's been poking around. I also noticed that Zoe's been looking at the soil here. Maybe she's considering like, we'll be able to plant stuff here. It's so Zoe. Well, it's so Utaru. Perception. I wonder who's gonna man the bar. Mess hall-ish. Okay. Where is that? Fabrication terminal. Oh, hey. Plowhorn override. An acquisition machine that plows the soil before sowing fertilizer and seeds. It leaves a trail of fast-growing plants and a cloud of dust that can be used for stealth. So to get this Tau override, craft this override to unlock the ability to override this machine in the wilds. We need 2 more Plowhorn horns. Got it. So that's how we do it. Great job.
Huh. Looks like I need data from machine parts to fix the corrupted override.
My initialization is complete. You may continue to explore the facility, Aloy. When you are ready, return to the control room. We have much to discuss.
Man, that's probably gonna be about big reveals and big lore moments. Gonna have to save that. Right. Let's do the optional objective, then save the dialogue for last. Yeah. Alright. Well, hopefully we'll be able to make the most out of this place. This is where it all begins. This is where we will restart the terraforming system. And save the Earth. Just chill out here and relax. This place will be home soon enough. We got some new allies on our side. Zoe, the recent inductee into the Second Sight Club. I think we're the only two, as far as I can tell, we're the only 4 people right now with focuses. Of course, aside from the whole occult and everything. Anyway, aside from the bad guys, the good guys on our side. But that was a lot to take in. For Zoe, a lot to go through in one day. You have to kill one of their land gods as well. But we'll make it through this. Alright. So we'll talk to Gaia next week. Thank you everyone for tuning in. Lichcast for tuning in despite your busy schedule. Thank you for dropping in and hanging out. Still enjoying Forbidden West. Not getting that open world fatigue thing. I'm not feeling it. And it's great. Because again, the momentum, the pacing, it's all good so far. And the interactions with the NPCs. Like, and still, I'm still not like, you know, I like Aloy, but she can be very annoying sometimes. Admittedly, like there was one point in the game where I was just so annoyed at Aloy, but thankfully the game responded, the narrative responded in kind, and they were also annoyed at Aloy, and they were pointing out like, you can't keep doing that, Aloy. So that's why I think, based on what you've seen, she may overstep her bounds and speak out of line, but it's definitely not as bad as when she began the game. And definitely not as bad as she was when she was in Horizon Zero Dawn. The other people have allowed her to, you know, she grew up an outcast, that's all she knew. And which is great, because understandably, yes, it can be problematic if you like look at it as a character. But considering where she's come from, and how the narrative acknowledges that. So she grew up an outcast. She was outcast for the circumstances of her birth. The tribe she grew up with never saw her as one of the tribe because she came from the mountain. Some called her cursed. And she could not get her way unless she put her foot down and, you know, demanded change to happen. So she's used to that. She's used to going against all that because the very tribe she grew up in outcasted her father, treated us like trash, and never saw us as equal. And she lived with her hunter father figure, yes, so very focused, and she hunts. Yeah, and the stuff about her mom, she never found out who her mother was, and how she was motherless. Being motherless in the Nora tribe was shunned. Like, you are motherless, there's no one to bless you or sing your songs. So, that's Aloy's upbringing. And the problem is when she's out there in the world now, and she has to interact with it. And I appreciate how, I don't know if you can tell also, but the way I think Ashley Birch has been portraying Aloy, she's never comfortable in social situations. Like, and whenever in the idle animations, I also pay attention to Aloy. Aloy is also looking away, kind of fidgeting. Like, she's really not used to social interactions. So that comes across as... You know, and her friends here are the ones who have been assimilated to the tribes, and they are more social. So they help pick up the slack for her. So I'm excited to meet more of the NPCs, because in Zero Dawn, it is just all her. Like, you had no other followers. But I noticed now that a lot of the time is spent with NPCs around. So I like that. I'm a fan of that. And You learn more about Aloy, and you learn more about them, and they learn more about each other in the story as we take it together. So yeah, Nathanless behavior. I gotta say though, Elden Ring was, wow. If you get a chance to, I highly recommend it. But this is a different beast, and I'm excited to pick the story up next week. So thank you again for everyone for tuning in. People who may be lurking. If you enjoy this content, and if you haven't already, please consider hitting that follow button and checking us out on Twitter and Instagram. I enabled the cloud bot this time, so for anyone who may be interested in joining the community, our Discord is open 24/7. I try to stay active, but it is admittedly a challenge. But hey, it's been 7 months, and I'm so grateful for all the support that I've been receiving from all of you people. I did not expect to be here, and hopefully we can share more stories to come. So take care, everyone, and as always, welcome to the table. Have a good one. Thank you, Lichcasts. And here's to 7 more. We'll see. It's been helping me keep on task, and it's been helping me as well as a person. So I like to keep this up. It's good. So I'll see you around. Take care.